Hello, chat. Do you copy? Hello, hello. Hello, over. Do you copy? Can you hear me? Are you there? Hello there, Bellhound, PCU, Sunny, Duskblight, Duck, Chaos. Don't copy a thing? Too bad. Too bad. Hello, good morning. How is everyone doing today? Still here for yapping? Let's go. Let's yap. Come on, guys. Yap.
Wow. Are you hailing us from Frankfurt? Yes. Just woke up just in time for Love and Hope. It's so funny because I was playing. Curiosity got the best of me, and I started playing Infinity Nikki, and it's actually really comfy. And I was playing just now, and I'm like, yes, comfy, cozy morning. And now jumping to whatever this Frontline has in a store. The duality of gamers. Let's love that hope. Hell yeah. I just woke up too. Good morning. Wait, I am not ready. I have not seen anything from Zero Charge. Other than, like, we know AK-12 shows up again because we got her mod announcement and everything. And there's like that one screenshot of her. I think she's pointing a gun at someone. I don't know. But, like, that's all I've seen. That is all my Zero Charge knowledge. Yeah, dose of Canadian. My town is under a severe winter storm. Warning for next 3 days. Damn! We haven't gotten any severe winter storms, I think, but we had a pretty quote-unquote warm week last week. Warm for winter standards. And now we're freezing again, so it's yay. My phone is at full charge. Hello, senpai. Hello, Pavel. This is the second to last event, if I remember. I think so. There's Isolation Forest, right? I think that was the next one. And then Convolutional Kernel, which is the last one. Any better who dies this time? Probably RPK / Angela. Oh, Angular Gyros. Yeah, that one. So yeah, there's 2 more then before Convolutional Kernel. And 94. Oh yeah, and I know RPK Anja shows up because she sent you a mail in game. Being like, hey Commander, are you ready to see my performance in Frankfurt? And I was like, what the fuck? Angular Gyros and Isolation Forest. Okay. So we're getting close to the end. Kinda wonder what will happen first. Will we get Will we get convolutional kernel, or will the CN server return? My boy Jay's there. Oh yeah, I saw Jay also sent I didn't get it though. I don't know if it was because I wasn't logging in or something, but I saw screenshots of Jay also sending a letter being like, yo, I'm going to Frankfurt. Have you ever been there? And I was like, no, Jay, don't go there. Don't do it, Jay. So yeah, that's gonna be fun. I forgot my now live tweet. I'm gonna do that. Jay really just wants to suffer. Mm-hmm. Truly. Do, do, do. Reggie, what do you want? Notifications. Profile. Quote. Now live. Frankfurt is getting a lot of traffic this time of year. Truly. You guys heard the news about Astor Lane? Oh, something with the payment distributors or something with the Play Store? I don't know. I can delete my Twitter. I'm gonna Blue Sky because that site is so toxic now. Yeah, Twitter is... You really need to like carefully build up your stuff, but you know, I mostly just check the following tab. Like I rarely check the for you tab because that one is just they just throw you the most random weird shit. I do have Blue Sky too though. But yeah, I usually just use the following tab. I have an account that I have just to retweet art and things. And on that one, sometimes I check my For You page because I don't follow that many people. So sometimes I'll be scrolling through it and there'll be nothing new. So then I'll check the For You page. And I think I built the algorithm good enough. I don't get drama that often, but every now and then, you know, it still sneaks in. Even though you rarely interact with that kind of stuff. But like, you know, if you interact with games or like fan art, you inevitably will get in the For You page, you will inevitably get like people complaining about something or like calling out something or someone. And like, that's why I like Blue Sky too, because like you mostly see art. Google says no anime girl in bikinis. For You is a trash heap, I don't know how the algorithm looks at my following VTubers and thinks I want angry people yelling at clouds. Excellent question. Anyone playing Arena Breakout for collab? I can't be bothered, honestly. As much as I love Girls Frontline, I'm just not that kind of player. Not just cut up, but I suck at it. Yeah, no, I just suck at FPS. And I just... honestly, anything that is just PvP. Also, I just can't get engaged with extraction shooters. I have a few friends that play those kind of games, you know, and they'll squad up and have a lot of fun, but I just... even when I'm playing with them or like with my friends, I can't get engaged into them. Like, I get no enjoyment. Like, even with friends, I get absolutely zero enjoyment from those games. I can play extraction shooters a few times, but only a few times, then it feels repetitive. Yeah, no, exactly. They told me, like, you know, oh, get this game and play it with us. You know, it's like, oh, sure. Especially if it's free games. But that's why I never got into Helldivers, even though I saw, like, all my friends loved it, and like, they played it for months, almost every day. But I was like, I'm not gonna pay money for an extraction shooter that I know I'm not gonna play. Now, I don't know if that will be qualified as an extraction shooter, but like, you know, that kind of gameplay of like squatting up with people and going shooting things. And then like rinse and repeat. That's me with Battle Royale. Yeah, no, I get the same with Battle Royale. It's a shooter that you have to extract from the missions to make sense. But yeah, it's having the same thing with Battle Royale. Those are also like, I can play a few times since like most of them are free, you know, so like, sure, you know, my friends when I play, like, I'll download it and play with them. And then just never touch it again. I even played Fortnite like a few times, but it's funny because I got together with my friends. We didn't even play like the Battle Royale thing. We just played the Lego Minecraft thingy that they have. And the race game. The only like quote unquote repetitive games, in the sense that, you know, they're just like the single mechanic, the main mechanic, or like the core gameplay and nothing else. I mean, every game gets repetitive in the end, you know, like they all have like some sort of gameplay, and if you play it alone a lot of times, you know, it's the same. But I mean, as in, you know, like Battle Royale or shooters that you just kind of do the same over and over. The only ones I can technically I can enjoy a bit more are racing games. Technically, Phasma can count as an extraction shooter. Does it? That's funny. I actually don't know what counts as extraction shooter. I used to see everyone throwing that term around. So I'm like, okay, sure. I guess that's an extraction shooter, if you say so. I love PUBG was broken when I realized people were playing with graphical loads, so grass didn't show. No. That's sneaky. Standard depths for Helldivers increased their server capacity and then Sony decided to kill 75% of the player base. Real. Like, I know I remember that whole debacle. And I know they... You know, they kind of said from the start that a Sony account will be required, but then, like, immediately disabled that because it wasn't working. And then they took like months to be like, oh, you know, now it's a good time to implement this thing again that nobody wants. And that will literally make the game inaccessible for a good chunk of the player base. And like, what was Sony thinking? Hey, Kuku, miss you. Oh, thank you. I miss you guys too. You might like Grid Legends. It has a dramatic story, but also has a career mode for more classic racing. I mean, if it has story in the racing, I mean, you know, that's all the better. It's why I download sometimes the, you know, since I have like PlayStation Plus and the Xbox Pass, Ultimate Pass. Sometimes I download. I think it's Sony that has some of the Need for Speed games. And I'm like, ooh, car, broom, broom. And I don't let it play. I was ready to... I was playing one Need for Speed... I can't remember. But I eventually dropped it because it was broken. Like, it will crash my PS4. So I was like, alright, off with you. Dramatic virtual production story. Included with EA Play. Oh, wait. I think EA Play is included in one of the subscriptions I have. Maybe. Hello, Kat. Also, hello, Irma. Sorry, I forgot to greet you. And if it's Unbound has a very comic book style that was divisive, but I thought it was rad. Oh, that sounds fun. Who's Airman that he did? It is EA bound to be broken. True, true, true. Very true. Alright, Chaos, good luck at work. Okay, Game Pass compare. I love this website. Grid Legends. Oh yeah, it is on Xbox Game Pass. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Catch me racing. We need to squish more genres together somehow. Roguelike card-based battle royale extraction mob. Low and hope for Team DeFi, it seems. So it looked like. If you get to the finale, manually change the music to Razor's Edge. Okay, I'll try to remember that. I would probably forget, but... That's an interesting... Oh, hey, here is NFS Unbound. What the fuck is Prime Gaming? Oh, okay, okay. It is also on Game Pass. Yo, a Space Brother Unbound is on PlayStation Plus. I wanted to play that. Though it is on Extra. I can't remember which PlayStation Plus thing I have. I know I don't have the more expensive one because I'm like, why? Which one do I have? Can I check? Where's my PlayStation app? Hello, baguettes. Share your profile. No, I just wanna check. Oh wait, no, this is not a. Wait, I have my my playing account here. Never mind. I'll have to check for my PlayStation later. I have two PlayStation accounts. One that I used to play and one that I used to buy. Because of Sony being very special about the way they manage their accounts and not letting you change countries. So, you know, when I made my PlayStation account, I made it in Chile because, of course, I was living there. And we were getting a store soon. You know, we didn't have a PlayStation store at that time, but we were getting one like very soon. So I just made it in my country, you know. And then I moved to Canada. And turns out I can't buy stuff from my PlayStation Chile account with my Canada debit cards. I got a MasterCard now, so I could check if that works, and maybe I'll move my PlayStation Plus from one account to the other, because it's kind of a pain to have to get into other account just to buy games. But yeah, so basically what I did to be able to buy games on the PlayStation Store is that I have to create a Canadian account. So I had to create a Canadian account so I can access the Canadian PlayStation account and buy from there with my Canadian cards. Yeah, I had a MasterCard now. I might try to see if it works. But like back then, I only had my debit card, so you know it wouldn't accept it as a payment method. So wait, no, I probably will have the same issue anyway, because you know whenever you buy something with a credit card online, it asks you for the billing address, and it doesn't let me change the billing address from from Chile to Canada. So I'm like, buy preloaded cards from across the border. The thing is that is more hassle than it's worth. Because I will need to buy cards from... I'm not entirely sure if the US ones work, even though the Chile store, it's also in US dollars for some reason. As far as I remember. But I'm not entirely sure if the US things, the US cards, preloaded cards will work. But the thing is that at the end, if I buy, the whole thing from buying a card online, like from another country, they charge you extra because of reasons, like activation things and whatnot. And at the end of the day, it's the same or even more expensive sometimes than just making a Canadian account to buy. So yeah, I have the account that I used to play, it's my account. I didn't jump to my Canadian account because I'm the kind of person that likes to keep, my account with all my trophies. Like, nobody cares about trophies anymore as far as I know, but like I like to keep them there, and I have to keep accumulating them as I play games. Hello, Joe. The PlayStation Store should simply accept check like the good old days. It's funny seeing number go up and then yeah, exactly. I'm like, whoa, look at all my trophies. I'm not even like a trophy hunter or anything, but I just like looking at my trophies. I am level 249. I have 1,800 trophies. Do I only have... I think that's the... Let me see. Need for Speed Payback, that's the one I was playing. I only have 4 platinum trophies. But you know, I just like my numbers. She a gamer, guys. I feel small after hearing how many trophies you have. I made this account years ago. I remember when the levels also were, you will level up slower. You know that they changed the how you level up in PlayStation. Like you will get a level depending on how many trophies you got and such. And they changed that, so from one day to the other, it just went up big numbers. And it was so funny logging in and being like, oh wow. I love Trophy Hunter, it's really fun. I like it sometimes. Like I said, I only have 4 platinum trophies. And that's usually from games that I really like and that they don't make it too much of a hassle to get the platinum. Like I have the platinum in... God, I wish they would let you select. I am playing the Real Against Frontline today, yes. I have platinum in... Wait, I have to go through my entire list. Stains get 0. And I have also in Horizon Zero Dawn. I got platinum in Life is Strange. Life is Strange Before the Storm. I didn't even remember that. So I think those ones just give it to you from like finishing it, right? Oh no, you still have to unlock all trophies. So, oh yeah, they weren't so hard. They were just required like optional photos. So yeah, those are the 4 I won. The 4 I have: Life is Strange Before the Storm, Horizon Zero Dawn, and Stains Gate 0. I 98% Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, that's my only achievement. I have Brotherhood 62%. The one I completed the most, I think, was 2, but that's on the Xbox. That I played on the Xbox 360, so I don't have it here. Let me open my Xbox app, which I think I also have here. Yep. Currently sitting at level 512 on PSN. Damn. Achievements. Now also let me scroll. The Assassin's Creed 2 I have 90%. I think that I'm only missing the trophies that were like fighting things, you know, like kill 10 enemies while remaining in conflict without being hit. Stun 4 guards at once by throwing sand in their face. You know, that kind of stuff. Sweep 5 guards at once by using a long weapon. That and the feathers. I didn't collect all the feathers because what a pain in the ass. I don't think I have anything 100% on Xbox. Most completed. You know, the 90% in Assassin's Creed 2 is the highest I have, followed by 70% on Little Kitty Big City. The duality. And then 70% in The Wolf Among Us. I know 100% some games, but others I just like to enjoy and have fun with. Yeah, no, exactly. Like, I'm the same, but like the other way around. So like I use like to enjoy and have fun with games. And at some point, you know, when I see that it's reachable and I really, really like the game, I'll be like, I'm gonna platinum this shit. 100% play Wingman, but I will never 100% AC6 because of the multiplayer achievements. Oh yeah, no, when a game has like multiplayer achievements, it just gets that much harder. I am 29% in Final Fantasy XIV online. It was so funny when I made the jump from like PlayStation to Xbox for Final Fantasy XIV. And that's another thing I did because of the Sony thing. Because, you know, I'm so used to just playing on my account that I started playing Final Fantasy XIV on my account, on my PlayStation account, and then I realized, like, fuck, I can't buy the game. I can't buy the DLC because Final Fantasy XIV being a live service game, subscription required, subscription based. It does not work like most games in which you can just buy it on another account, and as long as it's on the same PlayStation, you can just play it with any other account. It does not work like that because it links your Square Enix account to your PlayStation account, and there is no way to change that. Because also Square Enix, they're very good at decision making, just like Sony. So I was like, you know, I just went and started the game on my PlayStation account and linked my Square Enix account to my PlayStation account. And then I was like, wait a second, I can't buy the game on my other account because it is linked to my PlayStation account. So I need to buy it on this PlayStation account. And I don't have a way to buy it. So I will need to get people to like buy me the game in Chile, or like, you know, I have to ask my parents to be like, hey, can I use your card? Or like ask friends, like, can I use your card and like give you the money? Which was a pain. You know, I got away with it the first time by doing what I will do normally. Is that it accepts PayPal, you know, and I also have a Chilean PayPal account and a Canadian PayPal account. So I will transfer money from my Canadian PayPal to my Chilean PayPal, and then I use that to buy on my PlayStation Chile, on my Chile PlayStation account. But it was a pain, you know, and I will lose, you know, because there's a transfer like they charge you, and like the conversion rate that PayPal charges you, and the fact that you know, the Chilean stores in US dollars. So at the end of the day, it was usually more pricey than just buying directly. So I was like, fuck. But I mean, you know, it is what it is. So the moment they announced, like, oh, we're gonna release a game on Xbox One. And it just so happened that we had bought like an Xbox One like a year before that announcement. And Microsoft does let you change your country every 6 months. So my Xbox, I moved it from Chile to Canada without issue. And I can buy with my Canadian stuff. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. So yeah, I had to... You know, the moment they announced that, I was like, alright then, I'm moving to Xbox. And so I did. I bought the game again in Xbox. And I'm playing it there now. But it's so funny because the moment I opened the game, since you know I was not starting from zero. I was starting from Dawn Trail, the latest expansion. The moment I logged into my account, I got like notification after notification of trophies on Xbox, since they was giving me all the trophies that I already had unlocked from like all the previous game completion. But Final Fantasy XIV twice on Steam and PS, it was ass. Yeah, no, the fact that you have to buy it again just doesn't really make much sense to me. They should at the very least, like give you a discount if like, you know, because you just have to use the same Square Enix account. I mean, this is on the scenario that you just wanna like, you know, play in PC and then play on a console with your account. So like, you know, it's like they can see how active you are, like your subscription status and like how many platforms you have the game unlocked. So they should be able to give you like a discount at the very least if they're like, oh, you're a PC player, like you wanna buy the game on Xbox. You're like, oh, here you go, you know, have a discount or something. But of course not. Of course, Square Enix wouldn't be so considerate. Oh yeah, and also for the people that play on PC, for some reason the Steam account and the PC account, they're different. It counts as different games, you know. So you can't jump from Steam to PC or from PC to Steam. As a wise man, Yoko Taro says, F Square Enix, truly. Like there's a way to do the jump if you're still on the free trial. Then, you know, if you're just playing the free trial on Steam. Oh wait, no. That's another thing that I'm thinking about. But yeah, no, if you're using the free trial, you can... Because, I mean, it is the same account in the end, so, like... If you're using the free trial, you can you can jump between one and the other. But the moment you buy the game on one platform, you know, that's where you have the game. You don't have it on the other platform. Like if you buy the game on Steam, you don't have it on PC. If you buy the game on PC, on Windows, you don't have it on Steam. And I don't know why, like that. I don't know how that works, but it doesn't really make sense to me. It's like playing a gacha game on different platforms. Yeah, the currency is different on them, but you can crossplay. Square Enix, please, even Nintendo has it figured out. Real. Square Enix, come on. And Sony, come on, let people change their countries. But yeah, that... Back then what I did is I just bought the base game first on Xbox, since, like, you know, the base game is just like $20. And I pre-ordered Dawn Trail. So the moment Dawn Trail released, it used to unlock the full game for me. But it was funny because for like a few months, I only had like the basic version on Xbox. I couldn't go to like Stormblood and above places. No, wait, no, they included Stormblood now, so I couldn't go to Shadowbringer places. And if I was playing on if I was playing on PlayStation, because I will still have it on both platforms at that time, because, you know, sometimes I will play with someone that was still going through Heavensward. So, you know, I will play on Xbox to start getting used to the controllers and whatnot, to the controls and all that. And then if I will play with my friends, you know, the latest content, I will have to jump to the PlayStation, because, as I said, it was not unlocked on Xbox yet. But yeah, one time I logged out in an Endwalker, I think, location. And then I tried to open the game on my Xbox and it wouldn't let me log in. I was like, what? But yeah, we've been yapping for too long now. Let me log into the game. I will probably need to log in. I haven't opened the game on the computer in a while. The yap is immaculate. But yeah, basically, Sony doesn't let you change countries for some reason, so I have to use a whole second account just to buy games. Or buy, sometimes if I want to buy DLC for games that I buy physically, you know, I have to do it from the Canadian account too. So I will check my subscription there. I can't remember which subscription tier I have. But yeah, so I have the PlayStation Plus subscription on that account also, since it's mostly to have access to free games and discounts and whatnot. Meanwhile, on Microsoft, I just kind of went on my profile, changed country to Canada, and that's it. Problem solved. I could buy and browse the Xbox Canadian store with no problems. Meanwhile, not even Sony customer support will change your your account location. It is dumb. Like, I understand, that platforms kind of want to control that, because otherwise you get a Steam situations like Steam, in which everyone will be in countries where games were cheaper. But there's other ways to control that, only that just not allowing it entirely. I was with customer support and I was like, man, I moved. Like, I live in Canada now. I can't use the store. Like, I'll give you, I'll send you my proof of address, whatever. And they're like, oh no, there's the only solution is to create a new account. And I was like, you're useless. When Steam had Argentinian pesos. All my friends were on the Steam store, on the Argentinian Steam store. Just like my stepfather, useless. I never made the move because I don't buy games on Steam often enough, because I don't play on PC often enough to make it worth it, to make worth all the trouble. I mean, it wasn't that much trouble, but it will still require having someone log into your account from a computer over there or something. I mean, at least that's how we do it. That's how we did it with my friends, because we have a friend from there. So she will log in onto their accounts from there, or something like that. I don't know, it was a whole thing that they did. And then my sister will just buy games. That's why my sister has so many games on Steam too, because she was on the Argentinian store for a while. So she will just buy games for $2. But now they changed that, so now she's back in Canada. $60 games for $2. Yeah, no, it was crazy. Some price differences were insane. For newer games, it wasn't that much. But for other games, it was crazy. And tax holiday on right now? What's that? I used to live close enough to a state with no sales tax, so I will set my location to there to save a bit. Let's go! Oh shit. Sorry for the sudden change. I was not expecting the trailer to play, since I already saw it on phone. So we're watching the trailer now. And with that, it should be clear what the event is about, right, guys? Was that clear for you guys? Did that make sense? Trailer jump scare. Right now, lots of things have no tax nationally. It's tax evasion but legal. Wait, really? Wait, is that why I kept getting like email from like pizza places being like tax break something? And I was like, what the fuck is a tax break? RPK is so cute. I'm sure she will never do anything evil. Yeah, no. Rolik, translate. Some both cute girls sweeping floors. AK-12 and AK-15 fighting is in AK-15 mod store, right? I think so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. I get taxed now from everything I order from AliExpress. Oh yeah, I get import taxes every time I order something. Tax break Canada. Wait. The Tax Break for All Canadians Act has received royal assent, which means it is now law. I know that we still need royal assent. We are a monarchy, guys. There's a temporary GST HST break on certain items from December 14, 2024 to February 15, 2025. During the tax break, no GST or HST, whichever applies in your province or territory, will be charged on qualifying items. Okay, where are the kind of food, beverages, restaurants, catering, and other food, children's clothing and footwear, children's diaper, children's car seat, children's toys, jigsaw puzzles, video game consoles, controllers, and physical video games. Ayo. Physical books. Ayo. Canada is a monarchy, time to invade. Yeah, we still depend on the British crown. Maybe it is time to buy a game. These new or reused items qualify as video game consoles, controllers, and games. Game consoles designed primarily for playing video games. Controllers designed primarily for playing video games on a qualifying video game console. Physical video games in a tangible format designed for the read-only storage of information in digital format that contains a video game designed for use with a qualifying video game console. For example, game cartridges. These items do not qualify. Downloadable or online games or gaming accessories such as chairs and headsets. Maybe I do buy a new PlayStation 5 controller. Wait. Those video game plus still have the Final Fantasy PlayStation 5 controller? Wait a second, guys, this is very important. PS5 filters. Final Fantasy. Man, I love Decoding Plus, but you really need to make their search better. The search is bad, yeah. Maybe search for controller. Oh my god, they have a... Oh no. They have a Joy-Con set that look like Famicom controllers. We came from the lower we stayed for the tax-free PS5 controller. I was like, these cost 80 bucks for me, you know. So with plus tax, I usually end up paying 100 bucks for a controller. So if there's a tax break going on right now, you know I will make use of it. Oh my god, they have a transparent Xbox One controller. Oh no, never mind. Oh yeah, no, it is for Xbox One. And it's on sale. Yeah, I use search for controller. That's what I'm just getting all controllers ever. Oh god, there's transparent Xbox controllers. I need that like right now. Is it the gray transparent one? It looks right. Yeah. There's also a blue transparent one though, and I'm making nice at it, but it's not on sale. The gray one it's on sale though. And it goes better with my white Xbox. I was like, why the fuck do they have a GameCube controller? And then I was like, wait, that's alternative. That's why. Nitro deck. What the fuck is a Nitro deck? Ooh, I would like to get also, you know those thingies in which you put your phone? But I don't know if they're like universal or do you just need to... I don't know if they work with every game. Ugh, they make Xbox controllers so cool. I already have too many Xbox controllers. They're so cool. Maybe if I search DualSense, it will be faster. Here we go. DualSense. Why am I still getting games? From a pearl. they don't have the Final Fantasy XVI one anymore. Crying, shaking. Do you have any cool controller? They don't. I have the camo one, I think, but yeah. Maybe I'll buy an Xbox One. Do I need a new Xbox controller? Not really, but we came for the girl, we stay for the bird. Sorry guys, I was shopping. They tend to like to with most phones. But yeah, they have Xbox transparent controllers, so now I'm considering my life choices. Am I the only one who prefers PS4 controllers over Xbox controllers? I am weird because, I mean, maybe it's because I have small hands, but I prefer how the PS5 controller feels on my hands since it's smaller and lighter. But I do like the button distribution of the Xbox controller more. You know, especially the joysticks. The Xbox controller actually has the left joystick on the top, which is the one that you usually use to move in games, whereas the PlayStation controller have them both joysticks like at the bottom, which makes the controller look more symmetrical, I guess. But you know, why would you put it in such a way when that's the joystick you're gonna use the most? But yeah, usually PS5 controllers are like more comfortable for me to grab, to hold for long periods of time. Anyway, now for real. It is time. Today was a long yapping session comparison to yesterday when I had like nothing to say. They didn't force you small hands. No. If you have small hands, you should not be playing. But yeah, let me check this for one more time. Make sure I don't have anything important. Alright, so here we go. I have a few stages done, but I didn't read everything. I just wanted to unlock the farming stage. So now we're gonna read them. Maybe shouldn't be playing videos. But yeah, I really wanted to buy the PlayStation 5 controller, you know, the one that they released that has like the PlayStation 1 colors. But yeah, I don't think that was limited edition, so I don't think that's available anywhere right now. I skipped? Yeah, I skipped. I didn't read anything. So now we're gonna read. Let's see. Let me remove my glasses so you can see my eyes. Get my voices ready. The anniversary one, yeah. I do like though that they have a thing going on in PlayStation 5 in which you can set the, you know, like the dashboard and like the background, the system UI itself to kind of look like previous versions. So you can set it to look more like the PS1 version or the PS2 or the PS3. It's really cool. It's still the same modern UI distribution, you know, but it just has the look of the older ones. The scalpers grab the INPS, damn scalpers, yeah. I will have bought it if it was if it was a skin. But like, you know, I already have PS5 and I don't want to buy another one. I don't have the money to buy another one just because they released a prettier one. But I really wanted the controller. But yeah, I couldn't find it either. I couldn't find just the controller. I might take GameStop. Maybe I'll actually just check GameStop real quick. Sorry guys, I keep getting distracted, but like I will forget after otherwise, so might as well check now. PS5. This won't take that long because GameStop at least has better search functions. Okay, now there you have just the regular controllers. There's a Fortnite one. And which Xbox controllers do they have? Oh, that one's pretty. It's wired though. They have some very cool looking wired ones. I try to avoid wired ones though, mostly because I play on my couch. Okay, they don't have the cool looking ones here. By which I mean the transparent ones. Alright. Enough. My PS5 is a paperweight till ever release of Final Fantasy VII Remake. See, I don't play on PC, so like that's why I don't mind when people are like, oh, you know, PlayStation doesn't have like exclusive games or whatever. Like, I don't mind because I play, you know, every PC game that you play on PC, I play on PlayStation. Why? Because I don't like playing on PC. It's just that simple. And the Xbox, I only bought the Xbox mostly because my sister was paying for the... You know, she has been paying for the Xbox Ultimate Pass for a while, just to have like access to games on PC. But the Ultimate works for PC and Xbox. So I was like, you know what, you might as well get an Xbox. And, you know, I can download free games from your pass and play them. That is probably quite strange, but your voice relaxes me a lot. Oh, thank you! That makes me happy, actually. You're not the first person to say it, and I think it's a really sweet compliment. This is the sole reason why I play on mobile. I don't like playing on PC. Yeah, like I got a whole PC built and everything because I was like, okay, I'm gonna play on PC more, you know, because it's easier to get the games and whatever. After I built it, my sister ended up using it more. Because I'm just like, I could sit on the computer, or I could just lay flat on the couch, full on potato mode, and play on the giant TV. Yes. And I could never make the change. So that's why I tell you guys, if I'm not streaming, I barely use the computer. But alright. So we start with the first one. It's A Winter's Tale. An hour and a half into a stream, we're finally starting the story proper. My switch for the answer from my couch. Oh yeah, the portable is for visual novels, you know. I used to play them on my Vita. So Sony, please do one thing right in your life and bring back the Vita. I've seen longer Yap sessions. Sony, nah. There's supposedly some leaks that they may be bringing. They may be planning to try a portable console again. And I'm just like praying, like please Sony, do it right this time. Just release Vita 2, you know, but do it properly this time. And like I will buy it. I will be there no matter what. Sony Morten. Yo, they did the Vita so dirty. So dirty. The Vita was so ahead of its time. But anyway, let's not get me rambling on the Vita, because I will forever be salty about the treatment that the Vita got on the West. So let's go. A Winter's Tale. I don't like that Martha is showing up here. Why is this bitch here? Well, let me make sure this thing is working. Why are you not working? Okay. Let me just restart this thing. I don't know why my audio router sometimes just decide to not get along with my Stream Deck. I need to restart it. I need to go into Task Manager, close all the instances of it, and restart it. All right, is it working now? No, now I might need to restart the Stream Deck. Quit Stream Deck, quit. And now we'll restart Stream Deck. So it isn't exactly making the best decisions recently, only recently. Come on, Stream Deck, load. There we go. Now let's see, is it working now? Oh, I might need to set it up again. There we go. All right. That's Romy. All right. I forgot about Romy. What has she been up to? I guess we'll know now. PS3 can support up to 7 players at once. Oh yeah, console used to be able to support a lot of people. Early morning, October 23rd, 2064. On the border of the Dead Sea, contamination zone RHB 2047. The Elmo's enormous silhouette finally emerges from the heavy fog around Avernus as it drives up to a party that has been awaiting its arrival for some time. However, there are no flowers or cheers, only a group of silent and orderly people wearing hazmat suits. I totally forgot who Romy was. Yeah, I totally forgot for a second. Chief, we have completed the takeover of the Elmo. Please provide further directives. And there she is. After a technician's tinkering, all access restrictions on the Elmo have been lifted, and the vehicle can now travel freely. Search for biosigns and recent operations logs. Recent operation logs. Why are they on Elmo? I guess we'll find out, hopefully. Yes, ma'am. The ecstasy doll searched into every corner on board the Elmo, where Romy waits quietly in the ops room.
From Riefenstahl, there are no humans on board the Elmo.
That's her last name? Understood.
We've turned the Elmo upside down and looked through every nook and cranny. All interior CCTV footage was wiped after the autopilot was activated 10 minutes ago. The jeeps in the garage cannot be located. As the operation logs have been formatted, we can't determine whether they were lost in battle or stolen. However, we have already placed checkpoints on all exits along the perimeter of contamination zone RHB 24/7 beforehand. There's no way for them to give us a slip.
Unless you meant, Senpai, why are we on the Elmo? Because if that's the question, we have the Elmo since longitudinal strain, more or less. A little bit after that, I think. What else have you found?
The elite Griffin dolls and the high-end Paradeus unit in their custody are all unaccounted for. All that remains is a few dolls locked inside the repair tanks. We haven't been able to wake them yet.
Don't let any word about this get out. You all stay and guard the Elmo.
Yes, ma'am.
I mean, Romy. I guess they were waiting at the border, but everyone, all the dolls left beforehand for some reason. The alarm clock starts ringing at 0440 Frankfurt time. It is a reminder set by her secretary, Finn Hoffman. Romy gets up and leaves the ops room without any hesitation. The enclosed backseat of the sedan is dark and so quiet that one can barely hear the wind howling outside. Romy's face is lit by the faint light of her communicator. She fiddles with a cigarette, seemingly in no hurry to light it. That's a nice-looking car. Who's this fucker? Hoffman. Wait, why does he sound familiar? Why does he look familiar? Someone remind me. I tend to forget about NPCs until they become important.
I have been trying to get in touch with the General Secretary, Herr Kort, but his response is always that General Schweinsteiger's diary is fully booked. Ryan Gosling? Oh my god! The time of the party conference is still to be determined. The chairman has already declared that he will not be attending this time, and asked the vice chairman and Herr Oberstein to speak on his behalf. Oh no, not Herr Oberstein. Should I roll the R's more on that? I don't know how strong you're supposed to say it. Since you took up the position as the Director of the Ministry for State Security this year, in addition to the ministerial meeting and the State Council that you have routinely participated in before, the National Defense Council will now be open to you as well. I have put that into your diary. In addition, the plan for that meeting has not been finalized. The deadline set by the Ministry of Foreign Affairs is fast approaching, but Herr Oberstein still has not responded. That sums up everything for the week so far.
Look like the number of Boris, son of Granny. Oh yeah, it does look like him. I wonder if it's just same sprite, or if it's relevant. And how is the matter in Frankfurt progressing? What matter in Frankfurt?
As per your instructions, the relevant regulations have been drafted and sent to Internal Affairs and the Ministry of Transport. They will be implemented at 1700 today.
I will arrive in Frankfurt at 0900. Have someone else attend the routine meeting at 1400 for me. And get me an appointment with the folks at the Ministry of Finance. Send a reply to Overstein. Tell him I'll definitely be there at the party conference next week.
Huh. Sure thing, Frau Riefenstahl.
Monitor the situation regarding the Elmo and Galatea closely. Get some eyes from Departments 8, 19, and 20. Tell Q to interrogate the polar bear herself, and have her report her findings to me. Recall all dispatch agents and remind the 3 deputies that their year-end review is just around the corner.
Yes, ma'am. I have set reminder alarms for your upcoming appointments. Please go ahead and rest for a while.
Romy terminates the call and lights a cigarette between her fingers. She watches the sky brighten gradually outside the car window with squinted eyes. Now she must get all the rest she can, because a new storm is brewing in Frankfurt. On European route E51. A nondescript white sedan drives along the highway. A dog wearing a white cap grips the steering wheel in silence, while the man sitting in the passenger seat tugs at his tie, which is caught in his seatbelt. Yo, Jay in a suit? Damn. Oh, this is a nice BGM. What's the time? Let's go, Amaris! Where the tie is strapped on the seatbelt. It is currently 11:47 Frankfurt time, October 23rd, 2064. The day is Thursday. Whether you miss, I'm just starting. I don't know whether you miss. How much longer will it take to get there? Yo, Sterling is here. Agent J, it hasn't even been 2 hours since we left Berlin. We're only about halfway there. We haven't even reached Weimar. Why are you so angry? Jay scrunches up his tie in great frustration. Yo, no need to use such language. I saw the Elmo was abandoned and nothing else. Well, yeah, that's it. Very damned. I don't know, he's cursing. Just the thought of going to the meeting makes me wanna die. Tell me, where do special agents even have to attend such meetings? The Dole are all suddenly very busy with their own things, so they have just received a dozen work calls and got no time for their colleagues' gripes. Jay clicks his tongue in annoyance. When he realizes that even Amaris is ignoring him deliberately, he puts his seat back as far as it can go with quiet indignation and puts on an eye mask and earplugs that seems to have been conjured out of thin air. Hey, your chair is taking up my space. Wait, let me think. He's the man Maple has to deal with on every flight, truly. I'm taking a snooze, you all shut up. Why are you so angry, Jay? He was so chill, what happened to you? In just a few minutes, Jay has gone from grumbling to snoring happily. The windbag finally shut up. Now we can finally talk serious business without getting interrupted. Is there anything else I don't know about the mission? No, it's not about the mission, but the organizational restructuring of our squad. Oof. Fancy words like this give me a headache. Simple the language, please. His wife didn't hear that way he's angry. Valid, very valid. To put it simple, I would like you to take over as our squad leader. What? Me? Yes. Although I don't have the access clearance to read your profile, I've heard quite a bit about your past escapades. On top of that, you're a World War III veteran, which makes you the most logical choice for the position to me. No thanks. Why are you turning it down? We all think you'll be perfect as squad leader. That's because you don't know me. After working with me for a bit longer, you'll know what a nightmare I actually am. Sure, we look forward to working with you. Since you're so eager to prove yourself, we'll do our best to keep up with you. You know what sarcasm is? Before Starling can say any more words of encouragement, Amaris turns on the radio in the car. Female DJ. Sure, I'm thinking. Oof, chat.
Well, let me listen to this voice. Hello. Okay, yeah. I like it. When on an idler's bed, I stretch myself in quiet. There let, at once, my recruit end. Can Sue with lying flattery rule me? Until, self-please, myself I see. I guess there's this female DJ. So I don't know if she's supposed to be singing or what. Canst thou with rich enjoyment fool me? Let that day be the last for me. The bet I offer.
Oh, it is, and it was supposed to be a song, okay. Why did you put female DJ then? It just made me think it was somebody talking. Cold Express, was it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the music from Maggie. Is that Bust? That's an opera from 2 centuries ago, no? Yes, and it's still a classic to this very day.
The classic opera Fust, directed by the legendary Henry Heinrich, will once again take to the stage in the Alte Oper in Frankfurt. You can look forward to a magnificent performance given by a star-studded cast, which includes Uwe Sievert, Angela Schumann, Thomas Kruger, and Mark Borchardt.
I'm probably butchering all those names, I'm sorry. The Alte Oper in Frankfurt. Didn't that building get bombed to bits? It was rebuilt, restored to exactly how it was before, apparently. Exactly how it was? Amaris lets out a low chuckle. When you put something broken back together, no matter how close to the original you get, it will still be nothing more than a crude knockoff. Okay, Edgelord. Medical Center, Ministry for State Security, Frankfurt. A blond man lies unconscious on a bed. A medic in a white lab coat inserts a butterfly needle into the vein on his elbow with quick and smooth movements. Blood flows into the percutaneous or blood collection tube. I have no idea it was called like that. Do I put the pew as the patient's name? Oh. Yeah, just put Dupieux. No point in using his codename here at HQ. The medic unties the tourniquet, pulls out the needle neatly, then sticks a label bearing the patient's name onto the tube and places the tube into a sample bag. Hard to believe a man like this also sheds red blood. It must have been quite difficult transporting him from the border into Frankfurt, Frau Q. Q is reading some kind of document on her tablet. She taps the screen every now and then. Thanks to the anesthetics from your department. They were very effective at saving me a lot of trouble. Then why don't I treat you to a coffee after work? Are you trying to flirt? Don't do it, man. Don't do it. Not with Q. Huh? Shouldn't I be the one treating you to a coffee? You'll do that? Nope. Ouch. Then will you let me do a treating? You should just send me the money for the coffee directly. I don't like that smile. You can't fix her, dude. Yeah. That'll save time for you, me, and the barista. Way more efficient that way. Frau Q is as cold as ever. She's one of the good guys. Smiles. Yes. Or she works for state security at the very least. The lab instrument emits a soft noise. Let me see. No chips or signal transmitter detected in his body, and his vital signs are all stable. The blood test and tox screen will take a bit more time. Once the results are out, I'll have my doll assistant Alisa send it to your mailbox. Q's hand pauses slightly. She looks up with a frown. Sure. Is the STC hiring dolls as medical assistants now? I gotta say, the whole world has grown too reliant on dolls. I mean, dolls are relatively cheap labor that work hard and never get tired. They don't even need rest. Where can you find better employees? Fair enough, but they have a fatal flaw. They don't make good scapegoats. What does that mean? We'll discuss to the special interrogation room later. Got it. Q closes the message on her comms tablet and leaves the medical center quietly, closing the door behind herself. Following the directions given by the secretary, Q knocks politely on the office door. Enter. Q pushes the door open and enters the office. Romy seems to be wrapping up a call. I love her change from like the tactical to this. Of course. Thank you very much. I'm also looking forward to it, Frau Ulrich. Ulrich! Alright, I still haven't congratulated you on your promotion. That goes without saying. Right. With their horn? I have no clue. What does that mean? Romy hangs up. She drums her fingers on the desk. Take a seat. Q pulls out the chair across from Romy and sits down. Oh, just goodbye? Okay. I heard a different one, so that's why I was confused. I thought it meant something else. I guess it might be a more polite way of saying it. Boss, I've come to give you my mission report. 3 things altogether. 1. The polar bear has been brought back to HQ in secret. The first round of routine examinations has been completed. No abnormalities have been found so far, so he's ready to be interrogated. 2. The evangelist stole the polar bear app, but based on the clues, we have a pretty good idea about his true identity. He's a member of the Socialist Unity Party. 3. The investigation you had me carry out in Moscow is going somewhere. It's going somewhere. Okay. Thank you for the details. Alright, good to know. Regarding your second point, I suppose I'll just tell you, the evangelist is dead. You don't have to worry about him anymore. Q nods. She knows better than to press the subject. Because her boss, Romy Riefenstahl, is also a member of the Socialist Unity Party. The beasting system that the evangelist was in charge of is now ours. I'll add you to the list of administrators. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Q sits up straighter in her chair. Congrats, boss. Now there's no one left in the ecstasy who can hold you back. After the Sunspot incident, the General demanded the ecstasy to go through restructuring and put forth a solution no matter what it takes. This design is what the folks over at the Ministry of Science and Technology came up with. In order to spy on the Neo-Soviet Union, the evangelists turned the polar bear against them. We have invested too much money and resources into this system, and we cannot let the remote control sit in the hands of outsiders just because of the selfish interest of a select few. I have a feeling I shouldn't be learning about any of this. I'm telling you about it because it concerns your subsequent mission. I've already pulled every able body back to Frankfurt. I will have one job for them, to fill up the positions that the bastards from Internal Affairs want to meddle with. It doesn't matter how well they do in the positions, they simply mustn't free up any openings. Do you understand? Loud and clear, boss. I'll treat you to that dinner I owe you after this blows over. Great, I'll hold you to it. But I have another question. Some of my colleagues seem rather pessimistic about the future. Should I do something about that? Romy signs her name briskly on a document, then moves on to the next. Don't waste your time and energy on trying to encourage fools who can't see the bigger picture. It's going to be a tough battle ahead. Just focus on your task at hand. Alright. I'm sweating. He leaves Romy's office and closes the door. Still standing at the same spot, she tries to recall the list of agents that have recently been transferred back to Frankfurt. She looks up their locations using her tablet. What's taking Jay so long to get there? Did he drown in the main or something? That wouldn't count as a work-related accident, would it? Yo, the bridge! On the gantry, a row of cameras are facing the direction of oncoming traffic. Under the gantry hangs a pale blue screen that is constantly scanning all passing vehicles. Wait, what the fuck is a gantry? A bridge-like overhead structure with a platform for equipment such as growing railroad signals, light, cameras. Oh, okay. I see. Amaris drives the car into a steel bridge straddling a river, the Misty Main. A looming shape is vaguely discernible across the glistening water. The towering iron statue is like Prometheus under the sky, guarding the fire that has been withered by war but never extinguished. Neo Frankfurt. Since when has Frankfurt gotten so big? I don't remember having to drive this long before. It's just a bridge, you need to go hard on the art, on the CG artist. In order to preserve its status as a capital and a city-state, Frankfurt merged with nearby Mainz, Wiesbaden, Braunheim, Neu-Isenburg, Offenbach, Eschborn, and other places. The former Frankfurt is now known as the Frankfurt District. Sterling eagerly reads aloud the relevant passage from the Frankfurt guidebook in her hand. After the merger, Frankfurt's jurisdiction area expanded to span more than 800 square kilometers, with a permanent population of more than 6 million. Because the merged Frankfurt is like a beating heart, Frankfurt is now hailed as the heart of the German Democratic Republic. Okay. The Frankfurt part of Frankfurt. The heart of the German Democratic Republic? Fascinating. Oh no, Frankfurt is German to run. Yeah. As the car exits the highway and drives into the city, the buildings inside are suddenly much denser. New buildings built in the style of the last century are occasionally interspersed with ancient architecture that has survived through the ages, giving the city that rose from the ruins of World War III a touch of historical flavor. There are quite a lot of vehicles on the road at this time. The traffic is moving slowly, with red tail lights forming a long line. However much Frankfurt has changed, the traffic is still horrendous as ever. Heck knows if we can even make it there in time. Who cares if we're late? They'll just talk Agent J's pay. Dog my pay? Who dares dog my pay? A municipal cleaning vehicle drives past them along a frontage road, spraying a high-pressure jet of water so loud it completely drowns out Jay's voice. What did you just say? Having jolted awake, Jay pulls off his eye mask and lets out a heavy huff. Just focus on driving. Amari shrugs. We're on your payroll, so whatever you say. Whoa! The car brakes abruptly. The three dogs remain securely seated. Only Jay almost gets thrown against the windshield. There's been a collision up ahead. Jay cranes his neck for a better look. The water vapor in the air is obscuring the view. He can just about make out the chassis of a large vehicle lying on its side. car turning right skidded and crashed into the street cleaning vehicle, causing a multiple pileup. More cars not braking in time and rear-ending the cars in front. The already slow traffic has ground to a total standstill. Restless drivers take their exasperation out of their car horns, and deafening honks instantly fill the air. I never understand why people do this. When there's like a slow traffic. You know, like you see there's a jam, you see there's a traffic jam. What are you honking for? It's not gonna make cars go any faster. A few minutes later, 3 ambulances arrive at the scene with their sirens blaring. Paramedic dolls file out of the ambulances. They quickly take stock of the situation and get to work triaging and moving the injured. Jay stares out the window pensively. Oh, that's a new expression, I think. Also, is it my... No, I think he always has them. His face looks different. Is it the hair, or is just does he look so different with a suit? We never know if tomorrow will ever come. All I know is that you're definitely gonna be late, Jay. Oh no. Poor Jay. He does seem different, right? Let me actually look up his sprite. Jay, here's Frontline. Oh, you know, I think it's just the angry face. Since like he used to just have his chill expression and nothing else. Also just thought about how I should read you RPK's letter. Wait, how's the name? If the devil could fulfill all your desires, would you be willing to trade your soul? Commander, I don't know when you'll see this email, but as I'm sending it, I'm preparing for my performance in Frankfurt. Let me guess your reaction right now. You're probably forming your brow in confusion, asking what performance, why in Frankfurt? My reason for visiting Frankfurt is a long story. I think you'll find out all about it once you return. I am, however, happy to explain more about my performance. The play I'm performing in is Faust. Yes, a classic play with over 100 years of history. I'll be performing at the rebuilt Alte Oper. But as for the role I'm playing, I'd like you to guess. Here's a hint. It's not Ellen and not Gretchen, so... Would it be Mephistopheles? As I write this, I suddenly realize that there are actually many subjects I'd like to discuss with you. However, I'll have to stop here. Because Frankfurt has had a heavy snowfall, and this may be the last snow I'll ever see. Smiles. Oh, look who's here! Doppelganger. Speaking of, what perfect timing that I went to read that now. Uh-oh. Alte Oper, Frankfurt District, Frankfurt. For those who have a love for historical monuments, the Alte Oper in Frankfurt, which was rebuilt on Germany's most beautiful ruin, could be considered an affront to heritage. Although the Baroque facade with its statues of Pegasus and the Muses has been preserved, the interior design is very different from before it was destroyed. The vestibule is the only part of the Alte Oper that resembles the original design. The Grover Saal has been expanded, not only increasing the number of people it can accommodate at a time, but also incorporating the latest media technology and equipment to catch up with the times. As a result, the magnificent royal staircase of old could not be recreated. To find what little splendor remains of the pre-World War III opera house, one can only admire the restored crystal chandelier beneath the vaulted dome in the Grover Saal. It is a few hours away from showtime. Below the chandelier, the director of the opera and several members of the crew are watching the rehearsal on stage for the front row seats in the auditorium. Actor playing Faust, okay. Two souls, alas, reside within my breast, and each withdraws from and repels its brother. One with tenacious organs holds in love, and clinging lost the world in its embraces. The other strongly sweeps this dust above, into the high and ancestral spaces. Actor playing Mephistopheles. If man, that microcosmic fool, can see himself a whole so frequently, part of the part am I, once all in primal night, part of the darkness which brought forth the light, the haughty light which now disputes space, and claims of modern night her ancient place. And yet the struggle fails, since light, however it weaves, still fetter unto bodies cleaves. I see the plan thou art pursuing. Cut! Mephisto, move 2 steps towards Faust. Yes, perfect, just like that. Make sure you get your facial expressions right. This is where you make your first appearance, Mephisto. Right, Faust, get back to your original position. We're starting again from the top. We've been given the rare opportunity to stage this version, so we must make sure we nail all the details. This version. Is Faust an actual opera? Does anyone know? Before I look it up. The communicator on the director's bell chirps with a sense of urgency. What is it? Yes?
Bad news, Director. Our truck is stuck at the junction.
What do you mean?
All the junctions entering the city have been teeming with police since...
Why is a custom assistant saying 1700? Why will know that you say 5 p.m.?
All the junctions entering the city have been teeming with police since 5 p.m. I tried to ask them what the deal was, but they wouldn't say. They're checking each vehicle one by one for contraband. Oh no.
My dad uses military time. I don't know how common it is. That's an army veteran. Oh, is it more normal use in EU? In Europe? Because, like, I mean, I understand it, but I know most regular people won't go around saying like 1700 hours. Like one thing is typing it, but like, you know, the other is saying it out loud. Which is what I'm going for, you know, because we use it here also, but like, no, we don't. At least here I've seen it used in Canada, but they don't say it like out loud. Or they'll say, I think they'll say sometimes like 17, 18 hours, you know, 17, instead of saying like 8, 5 p.m., 8 p.m. I mean, that is, I guess that is a question. Like, how do they say it out loud? Because I know I mean, at least from what I've seen, what I've heard, you know, when they use it in like military time, they straight up just say the number, like 1700, like 0800, no, 1800. Hello, June. But like, how will a regular civilian say it? 1741 here. It is 11:41 here. AM.
There are at least 1,000 cars ahead of me.
What are they looking for? We haven't got anything illegal on the truck, do we? Why are you asking? 1741. It is 0041 hours here. 22:11 for me. It sounded normal when my dad said it, but it was weird when my teacher used it.
We do.
What? Why do they have illegal stuff? Huh?
Our flame machines and windproof candles are banned for fire safety reasons.
Then why are you using them? I think it's this pronounced sheep. Shave. But where's the Google Translate that tells me how to say it? And I don't think that's how you say it. Anyway, we all know he's cursing. Scheiße? Oh, okay. Why now of all times? Can you just grease their palms? Okay. We have a weird opera director here.
You want me to pay them all? There really are a lot of them.
Please, use that brain of yours. Sweet talk one of them cops at the junction and see if he can look the other way just this once. I'll get help right now.
Right, I'll give it a go.
AD, take over the rehearsal. The director summons the assistant director and gestures for the rehearsal to continue before leaving the Alte Oper in a rush. In a dark corner backstage, the actors, still wearing their costumes, are chatting idly. The Emperor quirks an eyebrow at Mephistopheles, while rubbing his cold hands together to warm them up. I hear the female lead now has a stand-in? Frau Justine has always been part of the cast but only helped with the blocking during rehearsals. She's basically the understudy. Is that so? So Eleanor of Troy was supposed to be played by Frau Bramey? Why are we bringing back Bramey? She has no respect for the spirit of contract at all. Good thing she wasn't part of the press tour. She hasn't been heard from since she went off to Berlin. They say she often attends parties thrown by some bigwigs, and maybe she's climbing up the social ladder. That's fine, she's dead though. Well, she is a beauty, I'll give her that. Alright, enough of this ungentlemanly talk. It's very rude. Hey, didn't you try to ask her out before? I was thoroughly rejected. A woman of that caliber has no eyes for a small-time actor like me. What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. What with all these flowers by the door, Frau Justine? They were brought in by a woman wearing a green coat. She specifically said they're for her Mephistopheles. Should I bring them into your room? Don't worry about it. That was probably a fan of mine. So, are we carrying on with the rehearsal? The director and producer were talking about what to do with the costumes and props. Something must have gone wrong during the transportation. Do we just keep waiting? I think the problem will be resolved soon. The director is getting help. If it doesn't get resolved, the performance will be completely screwed. You are lucky that you got rejected, Real. God knows if we'll make it through Halloween. Hey, enough chit-chat. Get ready. We're running through the play one more time. Alright. Oh no, I don't like this music. At a cafe near the Alte Oper, the Main glistens dazzlingly in the early winter twilight. The golden haze coats the dark and dreary landscape in a layer of warmth. Even the cup of coffee seems exceptionally romantic in the dwindling sunlight shining through the window. A woman in a green coat admires the view outside while fiddling idly with a flyer promoting an opera. Just then, a man pulls out the chair across from her. Many come here just to see Faust. If I may be frank, Frau, you won't be getting your money's worth if you don't come knowing the play. She's here! Ah! Another guy with a death wish. There she is! Give her back, demon. She's dressing interestingly though. Is that so? I took this flyer simply because I liked it. The man who has randomly struck up a conversation with the woman eyes the flyer in her hand. The tagline is featured in bold print. If the devil can satisfy all your heart's desires, will you sell your soul? I would have thought a beautiful woman like you will appreciate Ellen more. True, the immortals appointed fame and fate as the two ambiguous, doubtful companions of beauty to stand here at this threshold with me. Why will fate be ambiguous? And how do you know that the gods are immortal? Sweats. Pursuit and desire, truth and falsehood. Faust explores such profound and fascinating themes. If you have time, why don't we find a more comfortable place to continue our chat? Yo, man, going straight for it. About Faust. And about the beautiful Helen. That is a nice grin. I hate you. I hate you, DeFi artist. Why is your art so good? Mentioning his shot, and I respect it, even though he will die. It's some kind saying Angie with RPG's smile. Yeah. And her lines, you know, her way of talking. I'm sorry to say, but if I were to star in this prestigious opera, I will not be playing Helen of Troy. Gretchen then? Gretchen is nice, but her charm is no match for yours. Do all men in Frankfurt have a sweet tongue like you? I apologize if I seem too forward, but it's not even every day I get to meet a woman as beautiful as you on the riverside. Also... Oh yeah, she doesn't have her mechanical arm and leg anymore. She's rocking those jeans, so she is. And the hair, also the hairdo. You know, like... I don't know, it's interesting. Could you please tell me your name? My name, huh? Embla Petrovskaya. Embla. What a lovely name. You may call me Paul. I have tickets for the 1930 show of Faust at the Alte Oper in 2 weeks. Will you do me the honor of going to the show with me, Frau Embla? Why wait another 2 weeks? If you don't seize your chance at happiness, it may slip away through your fingers. Because one of the largest Halloween celebrations in Germany will soon be held at the Taunus near Frankfurt. On that day, countless people will take part in the celebration, exploring the corn maze. Or would you like to join me in braving the slaughterhouse? That will also be fun. The bloodbags there are filled with the most famous local wine. Or if you prefer something more suited to a lady's sensibilities, we could try our hands at pumpkin carving. Sure. Are you saying a lady wouldn't enjoy a slaughterhouse? Maple will take offense to that. RPK knows Annie's secret power, her abs. Yeah. Truly. This dude really wants to die. He wants to die so badly. That looked like a Windows Phone screen. Do you guys remember that? Here in the back. Oh shit, she dropped the German. I'm gonna type this all. And then we're gonna have Google Translate say it out loud. Probably very badly, but it is what it is. Yes. Okay. Wait, I'm translating to Spanish. Translate to English. This story also began on the day before All Saints' Day, when the devil was once again looking for new souls. Okay then.
Am Tag vor Allerheiligen, als der Teufel wieder einmal auf der Suche nach neuen Seelen war, begann auch diese Geschichte.
Okay, guys, is it clear? You know German? No, but you're really putting her down much with honor. A little louder? Okay. Let me just save this. Oh yeah, I have the browser really low, that's why. From when I play music.
Am Tag vor Allerheiligen, als der Teufel wieder einmal auf der Suche nach neuen Seelen war, begann auch diese Geschichte.
What she said. And again, that means this story also began on the day before All Saints' Day, when the devil was once again looking for new souls. Damn, she sounds hot. The TTS lady? Could have said it better myself. I don't know if there's a way to change the voice. Not really, no. Okay. Let's just keep going. The story began on the day before All Saints' Day, as the devil was once again searching for new souls. Oh, here we go again! They kind of say it later, but I mean, it's not the same as having it said on full German, you know? Alf, Jack, Oldfield. It is Hoof. Hoof is drunken, bold. And Trey. Oh god, how do I do the weird B thing? How is it called? German B thing. SZ. There, I copy pasted it. We're good. In the pub, he met Jack Oldfield, the Irish blacksmith and drunkard, in order to free him of his soul.
In der Kneipe traf er auf Jack Oldfield, den irischen Hufschmied und Trunkenbold, um ihn seiner Seele zu entressen.
Oh, and you say it like a set. I swear, whenever I play Gears Frontline, I need to end up doing this. Mika learn German noobs. In a tavern, he encountered Jack Oldfield, an Irish blacksmith and drunkard, intending to claim his soul. Yo, they're gonna keep going? I looked it up and copy paste, yeah, me too. I know they say it after, but again, I just like doing this. Oh god, I don't have the two little dots over the U. If I had a Spanish keyboard, I could do at least that, but I don't. Drink. He offered the devil his soul in exchange for one last drink.
Dieser bot dem Teufel seine Seele im Austausch für einen letzten Drink.
In 9 days Pokemon's really cute. Then I will have nothing to do. Getting a image thing. Time to pull the Duolingo lessons. Yeah, they're translating, but yeah, I like to hear it in German. Time to French to Spanish to German translate. I'm sure it will keep all sensible and use and meaning. Yeah. Silly mention. I've been holding myself back from saying that. Jack offered his soul in exchange for one last drink. Okay, yeah, no, they're just going over and over. If I do it with the screen thing, will it say it out loud? Let's see. Oh, if it will be faster. Yeah, I like to hear more or less how it sounds, but like I'm not gonna be typing. Oh, where is I have Google Translate? I know I have it here somewhere. Here. Camera. However, the devil did not have enough money to pay for this. To pay for it. Listen, okay.
Paul. However, the devil did not
No,
have
but the
money to
original.
pay-
Show me the original.
Paul. Um diesen zu bezahlen, fehlte dem Teufel allerdings das Geld. Geh. Asus.
It read the brand on my monitor. Thank you. Thank you, Google Translate. However, the devil didn't have any money to pay for it. I love technology. Since the devil had no money with him, he turned himself into a coin. And now, how does that sound?
Embla. Da der Teufel kein Geld dabei hatte, verwandelte er sich selbst in eine Münze.
Understood. As was mentioned. Since the devil had no money on him, he transformed himself into a coin. Since I translate later, after, I'm just gonna have Google Translate say the words.
Paul. Doch statt damit zu bezahlen, legte Jack die Münze zusammen mit einem Silberkreuz in seinen Geldbeutel.
It sounds as dire as everything in German sounds. But instead of using the coin to pay for the drink, Jack placed it in his purse alongside a silver cross. And he keeps going. They're not taking turns anymore.
Paul. Der Teufel war gefangen und konnte sich nicht mehr zurückverwandeln.
The devil was trapped and could not transform back into his original form. Mika, this is too much immersion.
Embla. In einem Handel schlug er dem Teufel vor, ihn freizulassen, wenn er Jack 10 Jahre nicht mehr belästigt.
Jack then struck a deal with the devil. He would release him if the devil promised not to bother him for 10 years. Mika, stop spoiling the plot in German. Will you imagine this is just the plot of Zero Charge?
Paul. Der Handel wurde vollbracht. Die.
And so the deal was made. That was a lovely tale about Jack-o'-lantern, Paul. I had a great time talking to you, but I must go. Frau Embla, please just stay just a little longer for me. The man named Paul runs up to the counter and orders a hot and toasty latte for Embla. Please take this with you. May it keep you warm on this cold winter night in Frankfurt after the sun goes down. What a romantic. How Mika writes people flirting. Yeah, I'm like, damn, okay. Thank you. Goodbye. With a soft smile, Embla leaves the cafe. Paul is left in a trance for a long time, lost in the lingering magic of that bewitching smile. Walking through the streets of Frankfurt, Embla finds herself both thrilled and fascinated by the footsteps of her human gait. A breeze blows, and she feels a little cold. Not because an inbuilt sensor tells her that the temperature is low, but because she can feel the chill on her skin and the shudder in her muscles. After all, she is no longer a doll with no physical sensation. She strolls leisurely down the street, in no hurry to return to her accommodation. She has done the same thing many times before, but never has it felt so liberating and stifling. An untimely call interrupts her peaceful promenade. What the fuck?
Miss Pandora, have you completed the mission?
I would like to remind you that I wish to be addressed as Miss Embla Petrovskaya.
Fine, Miss Embla. Wasn't she?
Dead? No, she was not. I can't remember when exactly, but I think she like barely escaped.
I'll let you enjoy yourself as a human in peace.
If the devil can satisfy all your heart's desires, will you sell your soul? Emla rests the flyer in her hand again. The paper crinkles in the wind by the river.
Unfortunately, I don't actually have a soul.
I thought you and I would get along well at Paradeus.
Rather than having this question posed to me, I prefer being the one who poses the question. If I must choose a role from the play, I think I'd make a good Mephistopheles.
Well, that's a shame.
Looks like you've chosen a place.
There is no better place than this. The location is also perfect.
The old opera house built in 1880? Thrice reduced to ruin and thrice rebuilt. It is indeed a great choice.
Frankfurt is a metropolis rebuilt on the ruins of war. How heartbreakingly beautiful.
What? Have you also picked up the human's penchant for sentimentality? Oh no, she was always like that. That's one of their many ignorance flaws.
Compared to dealing with Nemran, who is incredibly dull, and Bramaeve, who gets on your nerves, isn't it much more fun talking to me?
No, it's just part of my job to keep tabs on you.
But you're not around.
Oh? How can you be so sure?
I'm every bit as sharp as you, Morido.
Is it just my imagination? You're not as meek as you used to be.
It could be the Angelia in me. Her Neo-Soviet blood must have made me a bit impure. A soft snicker comes through the comms channel. Emma lowers her eyes. Any good news for me?
Congratulations! DeFi has reached Frankfurt, just as we expected. They made it before the rigorous inspections today. Had they been delayed even by a little, your plan could be derailed.
Not necessarily, Morido. You should never underestimate Task Force DeFi. Don't make the same stupid mistake as Grey. You have no idea how bound and determined of a doll AK-12 is. If she wants to come, she will make her way here, even if she must swim down the main.
Then let me congratulate you in advance. I hope you get everything you wish for, Miss Embla.
I made a deal with the devil. I will not falter so easily before I attain my goal. How dare you say her name, yeah. Ecstasy HQ, Wiesbaden District, Frankfurt. The grey building has perfectly square corners and a flag of the station roof. Without the flag and the sign hanging on its main entrance, it would be exactly like an office building that could be found everywhere in the early 21st century. Hey bro, because your watch is broken, let me tell you. It's now 1900 and I've been waiting here for 4 hours. Please wait a little longer. Our colleagues are busy with other matters. You are not allowed to enter the office area without time permission from authorized personnel. Are you human? Why do you keep repeating the same thing over and over? Please wait a little longer. Our colleagues are busy with other matters. You are not allowed to enter the office area without time permission from authorized personnel. Look, can you at least let me know when she'll be free? Just give me a rough idea, so I can maybe take a walk in the neighborhood and come back later. You have already missed your original appointment. To ensure you do not miss your new appointment, it's better for you to stay here and wait for her summons. Utterly exasperated, Jake has no choice but to plop himself down on the sofa outside the door. Right now, he and the security guard are the only people in the lobby. It is so quiet he can clearly hear the footsteps coming from within the building. Jake closes his eyes and listens to the people coming and going. The door behind the security guard suddenly opens, and a somewhat familiar-looking man in a suit comes out. The moment Jake catches sight of him, he wishes the ground will open up and swallow him, but it's clearly too late for that. Hey, if it isn't Agent J! Everyone has heard of you here at HQ, and your legendary deeds are known everywhere from Berlin to Frankfurt. What brings you here today? What will happen if I decided I've had enough of this job and jump ship? You'd be given a state-owned residence for treason. Oh. Can you pretend you haven't seen me? I'm afraid not. After all, the narcissistic agent is practically a household name in the entire ecstasy. From admin to Department 26, from intelligence to medical. Every new recruit in every department is told a funny story during their induction training. It's tradition at this point. Now that I set eyes on your legendary face again, I find it impossible to look away. Poor man. I apologize for what I said all those years ago. Couldn't you let bygones be bygones? All those years ago? Then how come I heard someone make fun of me behind my back recently, calling me the ornamental vase next to an ornamental vase? I knew Schrammon couldn't be trusted. Just as the conversation is starting to get heated, the door behind the security guard opens once again. This time, there's a woman who has been keeping Jay waiting. You're here as well, Herr Hoffman. Quite unusual to see you getting off work early. Indeed. I'm glad I decided not to work extra hours tonight. If I'd stayed, I wouldn't get to see your student, would I? She's just my mentor when I first started the job. It's not like she actually taught me anything. That's not true, Agent J. I taught you a very important life lesson. Have you summoned me all the way back to Frankfurt just to take jabs at me? Now that the person who has left him hanging for hours is finally here, Jay crosses his arms and refuses to look at her. As if. It was Kay who wanted you to come. He's passing his word to you. Follow me. Herr Hoffman, if you'll excuse us. Of course, I still can't believe I ran into the legend himself right before I sign off for the day. This is going to be a very pleasant night for me. Jay is already halfway through the door, but he can't help but turn back and roll his eyes at Hoffman. The sound of the elevator echoes loudly as it descends slowly down the shaft that extends deep underground. The 8 nozzles in the ceiling start spewing a fine white mist that soon envelops all the passengers in the elevator. Having gone through security check after security check and being stripped of all his dignity, they finally burst into a tirade when he and Q are the only ones left in the elevator. I'm thoroughly marinated by the smell of this disinfectant. If I drop dead now, I'm sure I'll turn up in some museum as an immortal mummy in 100 years. Where the hell are you taking me that requires such stringent security checks? Don't worry, the sterilization spray is harmless to the human body. If your skin feels dry, there's some body lotion at the next checkpoint. He glances at his watch out of habit. It's been 65 seconds and we're still going down. We're almost there. Right on cue, the elevator comes to a stop. The door slides open slowly. Beyond the door is a corridor illuminated by soft light. It is not very wide, but the ceiling is about 3 meters high. Smooth walls curve together to form an arch overhead, and 4 pipes of varying thickness are attached to the walls. Below the ceiling are 2 great tracks, each sandwiched between 2 handrails. Clearly a set of moving walkways, though he can't tell where they lead. Q exits the elevator. She performs a readiness scan and swipes her past the terminal at the starting point. The light above the terminal flashes green. I always feel like canned food on a factory conveyor belt whenever I go down this bit. Come along. Jay steps onto the moving walkway, which has started moving, carrying them forward steadily. Every 10 meters, he sees a radiation detector on the wall. The reading is always 0. This place is ridiculously clean. It only takes a split second for a missile to explode, but it takes decades to clean up the fallout. Even if the government spends 1.9% of the country's GDP to manage the contamination every year, all you can do is keep the radiation levels in check in the green zone. The only way to block out all collapsed radiation is building a new city underground. As Q speaks, the moving walkway comes to a halt in front of a metal gate. Q walks up to the terminal. This time, it's a 4-factor identity authentication: retina, palm print, voice print, and access pass. Your turn. Jay also walks up to the terminal. The spherical scanner to the left spins once, and his basic information is immediately displayed on the screen. Jay places his right hand on the palm print scanner. The system emits a beep and a pop-up window appears on the screen. Palm print recognized. How rigorous. You wanted to say troublesome, didn't you? Behind every seemingly troublesome rule is a painful lesson learned by your predecessors. The gate opens. Good night, Akanarad. Beyond the gate is a grand and spacious hall, with soft, bright light cast from the ceiling. The entire space is held up by tall pillars, the surfaces of which are made into large electronic screens, with an endless stream of information scrolling past, like blood flowing through the arteries of Frankfurt. Some of the staff, Jay notices that they are all wearing government IDs, are operating the terminals at the bottom of the pillars, whispering to each other occasionally. There are many more gates on the surrounding walls, opening and closing from time to time as people come and go. At the end of the hall, light seems to ripple behind a large transparent wall of glass, but it is too far away to make out clearly. All Jay can be sure is that there is water flowing behind the glass. In such a huge space, the two of them are as insignificant as grass under a big tree. This is... Welcome to the sanctum of human civilization, the White Zone. From now on, your job is to guard the secrets that we store in here. Okay! And we're back on the bridge now. Eastern Erstek, Frankfurt District, Frankfurt. Night has already fallen. This wrought iron bridge has existed for almost 200 years. It has borne witness to the wars that have left deep scars on this city. Leaning against the railing, Embla quietly admires the rippling waves on the main. The flyer slips out of her fingers. It falls into the flowing water and is slowly washed away. Don't leader. And all of life, for all mankind created, shall be within mine inmost being tested. The highest, lowest forms my soul shall borrow, shall heap upon itself their bliss and sorrow. And thus my own soul self to all their selves expanded. I too, at last, shall with them all be stranded. Masked by the sound of the blowing wind, something comes whizzing toward her. It is a bullet. Peering through the wind, the night and the sound of the flowing river, it closes in on her. And blowing sideways, barely dodging it. She fixes her sharp gaze on the south bank. Across the wrought iron bridge and the slow-moving traffic, a pair of dull eyes glow crimson behind a row of trees. Long time no see. AK-15. Why didn't you aim for my head? Yo! The towering figure slowly emerges from the shadow of the night. Embla turns around and holds out her arms with a smile that is extremely familiar to both of them. It makes me so happy that you're the first one I see. Yeah, she's happy. She clearly is very happy too. A gunshot rings out. Alright then. Damn. Man, it's been 3 hours already and I've only read 2 notes. Holy shit. Need a stage. I can't remember if there's any dialogue on the stage, but I'm gonna do it just in case. It wasn't that hard anyway, I remember. ¡Se prendió esta mierda! But before... Oh, I just remember also. Sorry, I was looking at Irma's reaction. El diablo! We spent 2 yapping. No, it was just an hour and a half. So the stream so far has been half yapping and half game. Get your facts straight. Legit got goosebumps from that. Yeah, it was so good. But anyway, I remember. I remembered it's an amount. That means I can give out memberships. I forgot to do that yesterday, so we're gonna do it now. So 5 memberships going out now. Japping is good. Japping is life. So who were their targets? Joe, Irma, Sasuke, Bao, and Hachikuji. Welcome, all new members. Yeah, the first of the year. Back into the Prussian rabbit hole, real. Tomorrow I'll be giving out the other 5. And I was thinking maybe members this month, maybe we could play buckshot roulette. I don't know. I'll ask in the member tabs later. But yeah, because I played that with my friends not long ago, and it was really fun. And we haven't played it since, and I kind of want to play again. I do think it has been weird about gifting me anything on most channels. Yeah, that's strange. But yeah, right now, as I always do at around noon my time, I'm gonna take a short break as I go to the bathroom and I refill my water. So yeah, see you in like 5 minutes, guys, to read a bit more, to read some more. Yeah, BRB. Back. Also, Irma, I saw your comment right as I stood up. Do you want a screenshot of these, or like without anything? one to select. Anyway, let's do the stage. With AK-15 Angie, alright. Do it after. And I'll drop it on Discord. I remember this was just get somewhere, I think. Or just... Oh yeah, no, it was catch up with her. Right? Yeah. So technically I should be able to just come here, right? Because I know she pops up somewhere around here. Let's see. What's the worst that could happen? A plate of carbonara? Let's go. I was thinking about ordering something to eat, but then I can't read while I'm eating. Or like I can't eat while I'm running. So it's like there's no point. I can only do that in games with like... It's probably in 2 I could do it because there's more stages. Oh, I guess you're not supposed to have any fights? No fighting in between? I took a screenshot though. Get too immersed. Yeah, it's not only that, it's just like, also since I'm reading out loud, it's like I can't just eat and then be like whoop, 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 whoop. Rest easy, Commander. I'm curious though, does it say that anywhere and I just missed it, or? Oh, here it is. Alarm the agent. Oh, but it's only the agents. Okay, that's why I can fight the other guys in the other layer. I wonder what's the ongoing victory condition. Anyway, so we go down here. Bless you, thank you. And here I can fight. Oh, I should be getting a road handy while we fight. To hopefully not cough so much. There she goes. Dum, dum. And now we go catch her. Easy. Are we really still drifting and crew at this point? Excellent question. Are we? Also, I love that the like currency you get are called Pandora tokens. Okay. Yeah. So now show is here, so Death of an Airman 1. Let's see what this is about. Hopefully I won't sound too weird. I'm still throwing the throat candy around my mouth. But we're gonna read nonetheless. Oh, okay. Yo, can't believe she's 53. I wanna get to 53 looking like her. Maybe not so Angie though, but will I read all that? No, I will not. It's decrypting a file. You guys can see the numbers on the screen. Samantha Show, 2009-2062. So she's how old right now? 2025. Someone do the math for me. Formerly known as Yekaterina Vasilievna Petrovskaya. Oh, that is why. Okay, I see. How did she go from that to Samantha Show? Born in Mineral body, Stavropol Krai in 2009. In 2015-2019, attended Mineralnia Body Primary School No. 1, Attachment 3. 2022, attended secondary school, Attachment 9. Family relations, one sister. Oh. Sofia Vasilievna Petrovskaya, 2001, question mark. Oh, so we don't know if she's alive or not, I see. Interesting. Decrypting Attachment 3. In a lecture theater. The lecture theater is bustling with activity. The front row is full of fourth graders. Parents are seated on the back row, all with their camera phones pointing at the podium. A banner is hung above the stage. It reads, Award Ceremony for the 2019 Mineral Body Primary School No. 1 Model Aircraft Competition, 4th grade division. Whoa, what kind of stuff are they doing in 4th grade in this place? MC? Wait, is that? Like, does that mean like the person talking on the stage? Master of ceremonies. Especially a person who acts as host for a program or entertainment. Oh. They teach you how to disassemble guns as early as 12 in Russia. Wait, for real? Damn. That's worrying, but also kind of cool. But also a bit worrying. I never understood why it's not MC. Yeah, I thought it was MC. That's why I was like, wait, is it typed like that? Cadets, but at 12 years old? Damn. Next up, the winner of the first place for hand-launched gliders is Viktor Ivanovich Erikov. Yo, he couldn't have a most Russian name. A boy of medium build walks up to the stage with his head held high and accepts a certificate from the teacher.
I've always known I'd win this award. Since I was very little, my mama and papa will encourage me. Ah!
Victor is suddenly shoved away from the microphone by a blonde girl who has charged up the stage. Yekaterina, what are you doing? Get off the stage! Yekaterina nimbly dodges Victor's swipe and grabs the microphone. Look at that sassy lost child. Why does she have Kiana hairstyle? Are you a Honka Impact player?
Guys, Victor stole my model. He's a liar. I'm the real winner. Who are you calling a thief? Shove off!
You know why. Victor yanks Ekaterina's braid viciously. Stop it, both of you. Chaos erupts on the stage, causing the microphone to meet an ear-splitting screech in a burst of feedback. Many in the audience have to cover their ears. Another blonde girl squeezes past the crowd of parents who are built like bears and rushes up the stage. Seeing this blonde girl, Yekaterina's obstinate skull finally crumbles, and she bursts into tears.
Sestritsa!
Is that a name or like a way of saying something? Probably a way of saying something, isn't it? The Russian word sestrika is a diminutive of the word sestra, which means sister. Oh, okay. Interesting. Sophia, there you are. Quick, get your little sister off the stage. Oh, she had an older sister.
I'm not going. I want my certificate. I'm the winner. She's lying.
There's no place to be making a scene. Sophia, get your sister home. Oh no, she has that stance. I never trust that stance in Girls Frontline.
Why should we go home before we figure out the truth?
What's the matter with you? This is a public event.
Then isn't this the perfect opportunity to clear things up? I know Katya wouldn't lie. Since she claims that the model was hers, we should let them both make the model again, right here in front of everyone. If Katya can't do it, I'll make a public apology and punish Katya. Then I will personally ask for Victor's forgiveness. I don't wanna. I'm gonna tell Mr. Petrovsky.
Yo, she's cute!
That priest will tell you right is right and wrong is wrong. He won't favor his own daughter.
Alright, we'll discuss this later at my office. Now get off the stage. The first place of the hand-launched gliders will not be awarded for now. Moving on to the category of rubber band power ornithopters. The teacher shoos the three children off the stage. Yekaterina clutches her elder sister's sleeve tightly with an angry flush. Sofia does not plan on leaving just yet. She leads her little sister to the parents' row and brushes out Yekaterina's messy hair using her fingers.
Maybe she'll get Yadya Ivan to give you some MMA lessons before I go? No need. I'm actually a really good fighter. If it weren't for the grown-ups, I could have taken on 5 boys like him at the same time.
Right,
Okay, Orcadia is the best. Mama says Papa never means what he says when he's angry. He was just running his mouth when he said he couldn't stand the sight of you. Just the thought of you studying all the way in Moscow makes him so sad he can't even eat. Papa...
Sofia lets out a sigh. There's a maturity on her face that belies her age.
He wants to stop this world from getting any worse. How are prayers and worship supposed to achieve that?
She really went and said that.
That's Papa's faith. He has his faith, and I have mine. I will find a weapon that can actually fight the cataclysm.
Just then, the student on the stage finishes her acceptance speech, and the audience's applause interrupts what Sofia is saying. With great envy and disappointment, Yekaterina watches as the girl descends from the stage with the certificate held reverently in her hands.
It's just a piece of paper. You also learn how to fly real planes, which are way cooler than model ones. Alright, I'll fly a huge plane to Moscow to see you. But I won't bring Papa along.
Decrypting Attachment 9.
We have a brief report coming up. A female middle schooler from Stavropol Krai has recently flown over Lake Sevan with a homemade hang glider, without any professional guidance. She lost control and fell into the water, but was successfully rescued. The Ministry of Education once again urges the students to stay safe during the holidays and to avoid high-risk activities.
Was that hair? I'm curious, why are we getting like background on show though? I guess we'll see. Oh, there she is again. Oppressive Tango. Interesting name. So tempted to order the GFL vinyl record. Same. Eastern Estate, Frankfurt District, Frankfurt. A dim street lamp on the bridge explodes at the sound of the gunshot, further reducing the amount of light in this already gloomy night. The statuesque doll stands on the sturdy bridge, almost blending into the night. RPK 16. Answer me one question. In the silent night, the river flows on. The behemoth of a doll has her weapon trained on where a neural core used to reside. It is a threat, but also one last show of their old friendship. The woman, who is held at gunpoint, simply smiles, looking as weak as ever. You should call me by a different name, 15. I'm not RPK 16 anymore. I don't have a human body, so I should have a human name. Not a serial number, not a designation, but a proper name. One with a first name and a surname. In the old days of feudalism, one could immediately tell a person's background just from their name. The house they were born into, their status, the leech they served. So I've given myself a name in the same fashion. Embla Petrovskaya. What do you think? Kind of like Anna Viktorovna Tsoi, no? AK-15's only response is to aim her weapon at the most fatal spot on a human body, the heart. You will always be RPK-16, no matter what you turn into. Answer me. Why? You don't need a lengthy explanation, 15. The Alpha Wolf with Task Force DeFi has returned. Shouldn't you be obeying her commands and carrying out her orders? I want to hear the answer from you. Embla smiles again. A smile so very familiar and so very irksome. In the night, metal and bullets collide, creating a symphony of crisp and sharp blinks. Bullets fired from the MP443 in Embla's hand put out 3 strip lamps on the bridge. Seeing that pistol fills AK-15 with rage. That's Anja's gun. Her crimson eyes burn like flames in the dark. She takes aim at Embla again. Without any hesitation, Embla grabs the railing of the bridge and vaults over it, leaping off the bridge in one smooth movement. She dangles in the wind on the underside of the bridge, gripping the edge of the structure tightly with only 3 fingers and still holding onto her gun with the other hand. She aims the pistol at AK-15. She is clearly at a disadvantage at this range, but her reason for doing so is obvious. The more incensed AK-15 is, the more widely she grins. Answer me, RPK. What's the plan here? Are you still going to drag me back? But my memory can no longer be accessed or wiped. AK-15, I am now a human. A human just like Anja, just like Sho. Two gunshots ring out simultaneously. Embla fires at yet another street lamp, while AK-15's bullet is headed straight for Embla. Darkness engulfs the light, but AK-15's sight is not the least bit affected. Even though the bridge is now plunged in darkness, if RPK-16 vaults back onto the bridge, she will be able to see her perfectly. AK-15 suddenly dashes across the bridge like a flash of lightning and makes a beeline for Embla. Embla launches herself lightly off to the left, but her human body has no hope of matching AK-15's speed. In just a blink of an eye, the white mastiff is already pouncing on her prey with her sharp fangs bared. Embla tries to brace herself against the oncoming attack, but she is still sent flying, as if she has been hit by a tank. Paralyzing pain shoots through her arms, and the next moment, AK-15's hands are already closing in around her neck. Embla's eyes narrow as she throws something out. A cloud of black smoke erupts instantly. An alarm is immediately triggered. By the time the smoke dissipates, Embla is nowhere to be found. The police on the south bank finally notice a skirmish on the bridge and are calling for backup on the radio as they make their way to the scene. AK-15 is forced to leave. The answer is in my name. That is the last thing Embla said before disappearing. This is AK-15. I encountered RPK-16 on the Eastern Steg. She got away.
This is AN-94. Please give me a summary of your run-in.
After spotting the target, I engaged her in combat. She took advantage of an opening and escaped into the crowd. There were CCTV cameras and police dolls everywhere. AK-15 fingers tightened around a piece of dark green fabric half the size of her palm. It is the only thing that she managed to slice off the woman when the smoke grenade exploded.
You should have notified me the moment you saw her.
Sorry.
Are you injured?
No.
Withdraw for now. The police will be alerted if we go after her again.
Right. She's changed a lot.
She is no longer the RPK-16 that we knew.
Did you ever know her though? She said the answer was in her name, Embla Petrovskaya. What does she mean?
Petrovskaya is Shaw's real surname. Samantha Shaw is just an alias. Her actual name is Ekaterina Vasilievna Petrovskaya.
In a safe house on the outskirts of Frankfurt. It is late at night, but the lights are not on. AN-94 is sitting at a desk, calibrating her parts while listening to AK-15 speak through the comms channel with uncharacteristic emotion.
Wolf never told me anything about Shaw.
She has also changed a great deal after coming back from Avernus.
Why didn't she tell me?
I think she's having trouble accepting Anja's death. And RPK-16's betrayal. She's blaming it all on herself. If she hadn't transferred her command authorizations to 16, if she had handed them over to you or me, things might have turned out differently.
That's not true. Nothing will change as long as we still trust her.
You're right. But that doesn't make her feel any less guilty. Because she is her alpha wolf. Give her some time, 15. One day, she will explain everything to us.
When? She was right there when Anja died. If it had been me...
15.
I don't want a new commander. Or a new partner.
Well, we're all on the same page about that. I met with Statesec at the Neo-Soviet embassy today. They told us to keep a low profile. We are to stand by and wait for further directives.
We are Task Force DeFi.
Yes, 12 said the same thing.
what actually happened to Shaw.
Shaw has been missing for 2 years.
Wait, what? I didn't know that.
12 believes that she's dead.
The call ends. AI-94 turns to look at the doll lurking in the shadows in the safe house.
Why didn't you talk to her yourself? 12?
There she is! And the music, damn.
Someday you will get used to this frame. Are you sulking, 12? You are our leader, the Alpha Wolf of Task Force DeFi. You never lose your way. I have not lost my way. I am more sure of myself than I have ever been. It may be a bit presumptuous for me to say, but you're running away, 12. 94. If the devil can satisfy all your heart's desires, will you sell your soul?
Why is she saying the same things as RPK?
If you could bring Anja back and restore DeFi to the way it used to be, I would. In a heartbeat. If it were the only thing I could do for DeFi right now, I will do it. Do you still remember that Halloween? The game we played together. The one that we never finished? What about it? What word did you get back then? Anja.
No one speaks again in the darkness. Ooh, sheesh. The show 2-year thing, I feel is a reveal in this event. I don't remember it from anything before. Yeah, me neither. Like, Shaw has barely been mentioned in the main story up until now. Peak cinema. Interrogation Room 4, Ecstasy HQ, Frankfurt. In the gloomy interrogation room, someone's low, labored breathing can be heard. A pair of hands struggle to break free from the cuffs straining them, making the metal jiggle. The blond man opens his eyes and finds himself shackled to a metal chair fixed to the floor. After spending a lot of time unconscious with his head tilted back, his neck is incredibly stiff. Pain shoots through his limbs with every movement, making him want to curl his toes and scream. In the dark, the exhausted Dupuis seems to be waiting for something. The room is instantly awash with blinding white light. Dupuis squints as his eyes water. With his blurry sight, he can barely make out a person sitting at a chair across from him.
How are you feeling? Colonel Dupuis, former head of the Neo-Soviet First Chief Directorate and future vice chairman of the Presidium.
Oh, you're right, I forgot this man was Matt Mikkelsen, like literally. Are you taunting me?
I'm just curious. Why did Colonel Dupuis, who is about to receive a promotion, flee St. Petersburg in such a hurry?
You know that was just an excuse they made up to send me to Moscow to my death. My cover was blown. I am a double agent planted in the Neo-Soviet Union by the ecstasy. If you want to find out anything else, you'll need to get your superior to come herself. You're too low on the food chain to know.
Oh, sorry. If you like it here so much, by all means wait for her schedule to free up. You won't have to wait very long. About half a year? Is that acceptable?
Why, you...
The Sunspot incident. The defection of a senior member made the SS intelligence utterly transparent to the Neo-Soviet Union. Shortly after that, the evangelist was instructed to persuade you to defect, correct?
So my cover in Moscow was blown because of the ecstasy's infighting? The ecstasy's incompetence is as astounding as ever, even after all these years.
I suppose you are an expert when it comes to cleaning up the workplace, Colonel. Your brother was also a KGB agent, and a decorated one at that. You only got into Lubyanka because he died in the line of duty. I can't help but wonder, what made you decide to join us?
Working for the ecstasy is a choice, but working for the KGB isn't. If Lubyanka chooses you, you work for the KGB.
That's why forced labor never ends well. All disputes ultimately boil down to contract issues.
What do you want to know?
The evangelist broke his promise, but we will not.
Don't make it sound as if you had nothing to do with the fact that he broke his promise.
The ones who sold you out to Lubyanka could have been those non-human creatures whom you thought will never sell you out. Have you considered that possibility?
She traces two small crosses on the desk with her finger. Depew's eyes widen. You know about Nemren?
Of course we do. She was a downline that the Estes assigned to you. And one of the administrators of the beasting system. Around the same time you got into trouble, she left the Neo-Soviet Union and returned to her real master.
Her real master is in the ecstasy? What the hell were you thinking, assigning a mole to me?
Hey, watch it. It was the evangelist's mistake.
What information do you want from me then? If you already know about the beast thing, then there's no point in capturing me.
Did you supply this file?
He opens a dossier, revealing a clear photograph on the first page. The file is on a woman named Yekaterina Vasilievna Petrovskaya. Yes.
Sure one missing?
Yes.
From what I know, she's dead.
You're testing me.
Just trying to gauge how cooperative you are, Colonel. After all, you were also once a master spy.
The entire file was forged by StateSec.
Then if I want to learn the truth, where should I be looking?
Nobody knows.
Oh?
Everyone who handled this matter back then has vanished without a trace. Huh. She produces another report.
Your second chief directorate is in charge of anything related to internal security. Were they the ones who compiled this investigation report?
You got this report via the beasting system? So you've taken over the evangelist authorizations?
Take a guess.
Looks like you Lord have finally put an end to your infighting. Depew lets out a sigh. With the help of this thing, the inner workings of the Neo-Soviet Union is completely exposed to you. But don't go patting yourself on the back just yet. You think Zelensky hadn't noticed? My cover is blown, so the system is also out of the bag. Even before I got flushed out, Lubyanka had already started their clean-out.
That's hardly surprising. But before you start going off on a tangent, can you please answer my question?
The report on Samantha's show? Yes, it was compiled by the second directorate. They had people monitoring her. And by monitoring, you know I don't mean just watching her. Under extreme circumstances, they were authorized to eliminate her. But that was just a last resort.
Those people monitoring her also disappeared?
Yes. According to the person from the second directorate who examined the body, it wasn't a Statesec who did it. But then that person also went missing. After that, the entire matter got hushed up and was never mentioned again.
Did Dr. Shaw have any contact with the people from the Relic Agency? I've seen no mention of this in any record.
By the time I got my hands on the file, it was already the way it is. The only mention of the Relic Agency in her file is about her elder sister called Sophia, who was a member of an illegal organization.
Oh? Pandora, the anti-relic organization that attacked Moscow and New York in 1992.
Oh? Pandora, okay. That's the one.
Thank you for your cooperation. You will now be released from the interrogation room and given the treatment you deserve as an informant in the service of the ecstasy.
Q removes all of the piece restraints. Who's your current director?
Romy Riefenstahl.
I only remember her as a minister of finance with some military background. I underestimated her.
I wish you a happy new life in the Democratic Republic of Germany.
Damn, okay.
Stop looking at me. They're not for you. Go back to sleep.
That date is interesting. In reality, 1992 was the USSR collapse. A communication request from an unknown caller. Oh? Do we pick up, Mr. Kruger? Kruger shakes his head and waves his hand in the air, gesturing for Elian to take note of the cameras all around them in the room. Surveillance cameras that are blatantly in full view. Elian lets out a quiet sigh and rejects the call. What if it was news from the commander? I know how you feel. I am also desperate to know how the commander is faring. Oh, he's worried about us! Please get the air on the line. The call is soon answered. It's me.
My old friend, what can I do for you?
Nothing. I just want some information that I deserve to know.
Worried about your young prodigy again?
In the past, I was always clearly aware of the commander's movements. I offered advice when they felt lost, and shared their joy when they were happy. But now I am stuck in here, effectively cut off from the rest of the world.
You need rest, old friend.
Rest is the last thing I need. I rested long enough.
Alright, I suppose I could arrange for some.
You seem to be avoiding the subject when it comes to the commander.
The commander has yet to return to the safe zone. So even I am in the dark.
I'm just a bit concerned.
They managed to escape from Tallinn and Paldiski unscathed and even produced some spectacular results in the Black Zone. I don't think there is any cause for concern.
The commander is full of fervor, but they can be a bit hot-headed at times. I hope you can show some leniency to young people and give them some leeway.
I have already been very patient. For the future of this PMC, I will continue to endure.
What are you waiting for?
You should know, I'm waiting for the official establishment of the Union of Rosatrix Nations Coalition.
The founding of the Rosatrix Union back then was not for nothing. Establishing the URNC now is just putting old wine in new bottles. Having worked toward this for so many years, you should know better than anyone else.
Kruger, some things exist only in name at first. For example, the selection of government officials was just a formality in the old days, when the positions were still reserved for the aristocracy. But in time, this formality became more fleshed out and systematized, and actual learned men were finally selected for the positions. We must believe in the natural progress of things and let history run its course.
We can't let young people get crushed under the wheel of history.
If they are willing to take their place in the chariot, they will naturally become heroes.
I understand.
I wish you good health, old friend.
The air terminates the call. After putting down the communicator, Kruger's shoulders slump in dejection. He buries his face in his hands. Mr. Kruger, you should have faith in the commander. I'm just deeply aware of my own helplessness. Before, I was able to pull the commander out of a burning ruin. But now there is absolutely nothing I can do. You have entrusted everything to the commander. We both believe in them, so please keep the faith. It's not over yet. Kruger finally lifts his head. He looks around the lavishly decorated hotel suite. The smooth velvet curtains gleaming in the light are like two soft prison gates. At this point, what else can we do for the commander? I'm sure the commander will never give up, no matter how difficult or hopeless the situation becomes. They will survive, just as they have always done. I hope you're right. Dawn breaks in Berlin, but the sky does not brighten. Everything is shrouded in a layer of grey fog. Okay, that was a line to end that scene on. One of the few good guys in the story, real. I always wonder how the UK is doing, seeing how Griffin is such a big deal. Excellent question. I don't think we've seen much of the UK, or heard much of it. There's no good guys in here, just better than others. I mean, yes, but also Kruger. Kruger is Kruger. Oh, this bitch! Benighted. Lovely. Paradeus temporary base. Some instruments are in the process of being unpacked in the brand new laboratory, Assistant needles mill about industriously and assemble them in silence. Nerman consults the manifest and checks the inventory again. After making sure nothing is amiss, she gets towards a room nestled in the far end of the laboratory. She knocks lightly on the door, not because the transparent door is locked, but as a courtesy to the person inside. Oh? Pointing emoji. Laplace! Yes! Don't people stay dead no more? Never died though. She escaped. In the helicopter. When Avernus was falling. Laplace looking like her morals at this point. Real. She looks like she's on her prime. Come in. Sorry to intrude. Nemran pushes the door open and enters the room. She hands a document over to Laplace. This is a detailed report on the expedition. We successfully hacked into the enemy's intelligence agency, Clarion, located in St. Petersburg. As you have speculated, their financial backer has close ties with the preparatory committee for the Union of Socialist Nations coalition. The plan has been 3 years in the making, with all important operations named after ancient heroes, the most significant of which was Operation Muromets, the very same operation that destroyed Avernus. That's why Anna came to Germany? Yes, she arrived in Bremen on September 13, was handed over to Berlin on September 17, and eventually transferred to Avernus on October 16. Then Daybreak was also awakened around that time. Affirmative. Aliana was awakened on October 20th. They made their move much earlier than we had expected. Apologies, the boosting system was still flawed back then. I don't mean to blame you, but Project Cocoon is unfortunately hampered by this unexpected development. Still, that's just the way it is with many things. Sometimes a breakthrough at a key juncture can save you 10 years of work, while some seemingly insignificant errors can delay the research progress by a generation. Or several generations, even. In any case, the key has manifested. Your experiment will surely succeed. Until we have the result, failure remains a possibility, even if we have a 99.99% chance of succeeding. But you are the greatest scientist over time. Am I? I'm not so confident. The connection breakdown in the lack of cognition must have had a massive impact on you. The situation will be resolved soon. As long as you are here, there is still hope for us. You're right, the upcoming experiment is of utmost importance. Not only will it validate decades of research and development, it will also shape the future of humanity. You will not be disappointed. Nemmer hands over something else. It is a weekly newspaper. The headline reads, Manotti attends Research and Memorial Exhibition at Goethe Universität, Frankfurt. Laplace takes the newspaper with an amused grin. The most important skill a politician can master is the same as that for an actor. Look at that face! Holy shit! They must be able to capture the masses' hearts and manipulate them. In this regard, we have been rather clumsy. We only managed to hit the veins, not the heart itself. Should I set up comms channel 42 for you? No need. That old man doesn't see William as a son, but a pawn. We don't need to worry about other things. As long as William returns with the precious material before the final experiment, everything will be fine. There are only 2 more weeks until the gentleman's deadline. That's a politician's timetable. Our reactor needs time. A scientific progress is never determined by politics. And yet, science cannot be separated from politics. He didn't want the people of Frankfurt to miss the fireworks, so he made a point pointing this out. That's your problem. Understood. Should we keep monitoring Pandora? She has already fulfilled her purpose as the control of the experiment, so she's no longer useful to me. Do what you want with her. Oh, okay. No problem. From now on, I'll be completely focused on the experiment. I don't want to be disturbed for any reason. As you wish. Leave these lab assistants behind and take everyone else with you. I'm leaving everything to you. It is my pleasure. Okay! Pallady's office dress code is interesting. It was rigged from the start, truly. Wait, let me try to take a picture of my cat. Never mind, she woke up. Maybe I can still do it. She's sleeping in her pouch. She's all curled around and looks so cute. Go back to sleep. Try to take a picture of you sleeping. Now she's looking at me. Go back to sleep. Shh. Okay, she's not falling asleep anymore. Damn it. Let's just continue. The main, Frankfurt. Today, Frankfurt sees its first snowfall of the season. The snowflakes are too light to gather, drifting down gently like a tuft of fluff, settling on withered branches and the brims of passers-by hats. The sanitation dolls have already started their work, sweeping the thin layer of snow from the middle of the roads to the side. The melting snow leaves the streets damp and glistening. Phew. Ambla's breasts now form visible tendrils of white. She walks among the hurried crowds, admiring the view of the main and feeling the press of the throng around her. My time is as tight as a violin string on the verge of snapping, as fleeting as a flowing melody. Life slips by just like that if I don't pay attention. But here I am, suddenly happy to spend precious time savoring life. Anya, you never seem to cherish days like this. Nay, neither did Shaw. You two were more devoted to your work than those bound by their programming. I should probably work harder too. Embla's steps come to a halt. The crowd surges past her like a rushing river. She gazes quietly at a restaurant across the street. The warm light spilling out feels like a mysterious invitation. But right now, All I want is to steal a moment for myself and enjoy a quiet breakfast. Where do you even get money from? In answer to the invitation, she crosses the street and enters the restaurant. Pulling out a chair, she slowly sits down and orders herself a chocolate hazelnut roll and a cup of coffee. The comes request from Mordo pings repeatedly. Feeling an inexplicable boldness, Emma decides to ignore the call and keep chewing leisurely on her roll. After swallowing the bite and taking a sip of her coffee, she finally picks up.
Frau Embla, is Paradeus giving you too much freedom?
You think so? I actually feel like work is taking up too much of my personal time as it is.
Now you even learn to be self-indulgent. You have truly inherited all the worst traits of humanity.
How could that be? I merely mastered the art of slacking off. Surely you can understand the feeling of not wanting to work, having worked in Aldrich's office yourself.
Sorry to disappoint, Frau Embla. My job was setting deadlines for everyone else, and calling people 10 times a day to check their progress as their deadlines approached.
I can see why Angie took a liking to you.
Frau Angelia didn't need deadlines. She usually finished her task early.
Indeed, she will even take on extra work. Exactly the kind of employee that any boss will love.
That's not necessarily true. After all, she will sometimes set extra tasks for herself that were at odds with the team's objective.
Humans are such fascinating creatures.
Right, enough of small talk. Time to come home. Nemran is waiting for you. She needs you to confirm the final plan. See, she's the kind of dependable employee that bosses will love, and the kind of annoying boss that subordinates will hate.
Understood, Miss Deadline. She's getting sassy. She did get the sassy on Angel's blood. In a safe house on the outskirts of Frankfurt. The safe house is unremarkable and seemingly empty at first glance, but the faint glimmers of light in the shadows reveal a presence. It is AK-12, quietly hiding. Yet, the peace isn't meant to last. Okay.
AR-18's squad can't make it into the city just yet. You'll need to rendezvous with 7's M520. Here's your comms code.
Yo, why is she glowing like that? Does she have like special camouflage now? It's kinda moving, so I don't think it's a glitch. DeFi doesn't work with others.
She has what you need.
Is this why you had me deploy early to Frankfurt?
Correct. I'll spare you an unnecessary lecture. But burying your head in the sand isn't like you, AK-12. That's not the DeFi I know.
We don't need to prove ourselves to anyone.
Really? Then what are you afraid of? I know you have your plans, but the matter concerning RPK-16 isn't something you can handle alone.
This is DeFi's internal problem.
I don't need others smelling in it.
No one's trying to interfere, but shutting out AR-18 because of fear? That's unnecessary.
Fear is a concept that doesn't exist in my programming. Yeah, I'm sure.
Then what are you running from? Are you afraid that RPG-16 betrayal had deeper motives? Or are you refusing to acknowledge Annie's death? You're scared of seeing RPG-16, scared of seeing that body, scared that you'll want to kill her but hesitate when the moment comes.
Don't project the emotional entanglements of your AR team onto me.
Oh, she has her eyes open.
I don't generate such convoluted and melodramatic emotions.
I'm sure you don't.
Really?
I'm just disgusted.
Wake up. That isn't Angie, nor is it RPG-16. It is an abomination that has no place in this world.
You're mistaken, M16. I will not hesitate to kill RPG-16. She will draw her last breath the next time I see her. As for Angie, no one knows how she died better than me. No one. Of course I know he's just a corpse. The real Angie died long ago. On the night of Operation Muromets, right when the commander decided to save her. She had so many chances to live, but she refused. She agreed to that experiment. She sealed her own fate.
Then all the more reason to fulfill her final wish. Only you can stop what she was trying to prevent, AK-12. So why are you hesitating? Why are you running away?
I'm disgusted with myself. I'm disgusted with my past, present, and future. My past incompetence, my present hideousness, and my future disappointment.
What? You think losing the frame that show gave you makes you unworthy of being the Alpha Wolf with Task Force DeFi? You're such a coward. Relying solely on Shaw's technology to do as you please. This kind of mindset is what makes you an unworthy leader of DeFi.
Sheesh! Hello, 911. I just witnessed a murder. She just went for her throat. You didn't have to burn her like that. It's nice that she has someone to say things to her face, so M16 with the wisdom of murdering. M16 crossed many word lines to figure out the perfect speech. She cooked interdimensionally, truly. Before AK-12 can respond, M16A1 terminates a call. Oh, and she hung up on her. AK-12 looks down at her hands. Her frame does not even have the standard form that dolls are constructed in. It is a monstrosity created by Paradeus. Something of unknown origin and purpose. In a laboratory on the upper levels of Avernus. Oh, okay. Okay.
12. This is the frame that I pick out for you. If you want to leave Avernus alive and seek vengeance, it is your only option. Because this place is about to be destroyed, and I must get out of here, taking Angie with me. To cover up her hideous frame, she must wrap herself up in bandages. But now, Eka-12 starts unraveling the bandages on her arm little by little. Like a puppet breaking free of the strings that control it. I am the Alpha Wolf of Task Force DeFi, not a puppet dancing to someone else's tune. Even if I were a puppet, I would break free of my shackles.
Alright, Miss Edgelord.
Paradeus Temporary Base. Nemran enters the hall and directs her gaze at the white-clad girls gathered in front of her. From now on, I'll be taking charge of Project Cocoon. First things first, recall all units under your command to Frankfurt. Rameva snorts a odd laugh, then proceeds to inspect her nails with exaggerated concentration. Mordo, it was all thanks to your spectacular performance in Berlin that Project Cocoon had to be delayed. Things are not what they used to be, Sister Nemran. I had so many subordinates back in Berlin, and still mistakes happened. What am I supposed to do here in Frankfurt? If you knew how to work that brain of yours, you will know that quality matters far more than quantity. Mordo smiles coldly with narrowed eyes. Meanwhile, Romy watches the exchange with an amused smile. I believe Father has made himself plenty clear in Avernus. I will be fully in charge of the operation in Frankfurt. Any questions? For Father's sake, I will, of course, obey your command. However, do you have any questions regarding our subsequent plans? Sister Nemran, allow me to review the current situation for you. First of all, you, me, and Bramaeve are the only ones left with the ability to fight independently. With the fall of our headquarters, we have lost way more advanced combat units than just Grey, Narcissus, Grieg, and Sana. Secondly, the vessel for the Lake of Cognition has been destroyed, so we cannot mass-produce combat units for a while. I am well aware. Thirdly, working under these circumstances, not only do we have to resume our previous missions in Avernus, we also have to reactivate Project Cocoon. Is that even possible? You just need to confirm your mission. There is no need to explore its feasibility. Sister Nemran, I just want you to know one thing. Rebuilding something is much more difficult than destroying it. Much more. Especially under such circumstances. I will find a way to resolve our manpower shortage. But we have to carry on with what needs to be done. We still have plenty of bases in Germany. Start mobilizing the resources of all the factories still in operation immediately. As a side note, I suggest the two of you rein in your little hobby. This is not a good time to be killing low-tier needles for a sport. True! She has a point! Grieg died? Yeah, Grieg died. Give Frontline Morpheus the event of the Diablo. Everyone choosing violence into the end. Yeah, we took her out in Avernus. Every able body is very valuable right now. Are you expressing dissatisfaction with my leadership?
Just giving some friendly advice. There's no way of retrieving Narcissus or Grieg. In hindsight, I should have collected Grace's corpse. She was much more familiar with Project Cocoon than me, so she would have been useful. Sister Nemran, you said you'll find a way to get more manpower, but how long will it take for manpower to be ready for work? Follow my instructions and start by taking inventory of our leftover supplies from Avernus and reserves in Frankfurt. Once I have more input, I'll have a better idea about how many resources we will need to replenish. With memory reserves, not all of the auxiliary factories for Project Cocoon in Berlin and Bremen have been destroyed. There are also backups. Since I left Berlin for Avernus in such a hurry, some of the things are still with Grey. That includes factory supplies, research materials, and our informant's contact information. I will need to restart the authorization check. Now that we made it to Frankfurt, I will readjust all authorizations. When I withdrew from Moscow many years ago, I left some people there. Our priority right now is to take stock and organize everything in our possession. I need this done in 2 days. Can you do it?
Sure. What about Embla?
She just has to take care of all Hallows Eve. Alright, I will take stock of our assets in Berlin and Bremen. Say, I'm curious. In the previous iteration of Project Cocoon, were you the PAC, Sister Morido? Sister Nemran, is this information I can divulge? Bramaeve, this doesn't concern you. Just focus on doing your part. I just find it odd that we don't have a corresponding high tier Nero in Frankfurt. That's a bit unlike you, Sister Nemran. This isn't Avernus, so please put aside your pointless speculation. Just completing the work assigned by Father should keep you so busy that you won't have time for gossip. If it is what Father asks of us, we will naturally obey. Morido and Bramaeve are just about to take their leave. What's with the flashbang? The piercing noise toppled the two needles to the ground, like a wave. Even Nemran staggered slightly under the force. Amidst the assault of such an unusual and deafening noise, they all realized that something has changed irrevocably. What was that? Did we get hacked? No, it's not as simple as that. Morido is about to continue, but her quivering lips refuse to utter the words. The lake of cognition is gone. Wasn't it already gone when Avernus fell? We lost the Evangel axis, which only severed our connection with the lake of cognition. But now, the lake is completely obliterated. Do you understand?
Who could do such a thing? Even Father.
I don't know. This is utterly beyond my calculations. All our future plans will have to be adjusted. I will handle that. Nemran gathers her wits and looks at the two pale and frazzled Nidos. Make it your priority to relocate and protect the laboratory.
Yes, Sister Nemran.
Nemran wastes no time and rushes out of the hall. Ayo! Oh no, show me your wings just now. I was gonna ask. That's what happened when Irma did the thing, right? Oh, that was great. I don't know what that was. Why that was so good. Probably, yeah, because I don't think it had anything to do with what. You know, with the whole thing with 4 and Lunasia merging. Because it was Irma the one that did that to like completely destroy access to the garden. Anyway, half an hour later.
All materials and instruments have been transferred from the other labs. We are now in the process of transporting the stuff. They will be departing from the base in 10 minutes. All that's left is the lab that I cannot access.
Understood. I will take care of that lab. Clean up the site. Don't leave behind any traces.
Alright. Also, Embla is back. She needs you to approve her entry.
Nemra walks over to the monitor and pull up the feed of the surveillance camera outside the base. In the feed, Embla, who is slightly bored from waiting, whips at the camera with a smile.
Dear System Nemran, please open the door for me.
Nemran opens the main entrance of the base. Just as she is about to look away from the monitor, she suddenly realizes... Behind you. What? The moment Nemran activates the door control mechanism, AK-15 shatters the surveillance camera under the eaves and knocks Embla into the door. What the fuck? Embla tumbles slightly through the smoke and into the base. Oops, I seem to have picked up a tail. Became playing games. Keep moving, don't stop. Other Neros, prepare for combat. Oh, she totally did that on purpose. What is she playing at? In the shadow of the wounds mark. Let's see if I can do it on X. Oh, okay. I see. Okay. Alright, I understand. Our biggest life just seems to be troll everyone. Real. Please note that the defense gate will only open automatically when both control panels are unlocked. Reason to radar north and set explosives. No need to pick up an explosive. Okay, so I guess that means that I just have the explosives with me. And I just need to avoid the big guys. This one shouldn't be trouble though, but I probably should avoid the big guys. The ones with the skull. And I need to get to these radars. Alright.
物の戦場と比べるこんなもの突撃もう実さも行け
このお酒は強いですよ。怖がらなくてもいいわよ。可愛がってあげる。
さも行け
I still think it's funny at one point Mega had her PK16 on a wall like she's a big character. I wonder whether you're not planned for her wear. I mean, she's clearly a big character.
64式消音短期間銃です。指揮官のもとで
I always love how the notes are actually strategic points in the maps. Oh yeah. Can I deploy anymore? Where was it? Oh yeah, I can. You know, we love those extra movements. Alright, dog. Good luck making with the groceries. I need to retreat this girl. She's not doing good. Maybe she was going to be a product. Oh. Okay, now I need to go for the other one. Oh yeah, and these ones. Patrol. And these ones are alert. Those two. Okay. I brought an architect on this fight to use her as a hog. That would be smart. I don't know if I can deploy anyone else though. We're gonna repair this lady. Oh, and resupply, I forgot. And let's go again. You can? Oh. I probably don't really need to anymore, seems like these are the most annoying ones. I forget Architect can do that because I always use Beach Architect to fight mobs. Wait, does Beach Architect not do it? Somi is kinda hanging lowly in there, but I wanna believe. Oh, she's on a hog? I don't know if I have regular architect. Alright. And now we wait. Now, how many points do I have? 5. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I can make it down there. That's alert. That's alert. And now they're no longer alert. Now we wait a turn because they're gonna do their little walk. You play another one. What if I use deploy echelons to get like infinite number of turns? Infinite moves. Oh, I think 7 is the max. It looks like. More than enough. Deploy. Deploy. Bravo. You only need 5? Yeah, but like, you know. You never know when extra moves might come in handy. Man, only 8 out of 23. Sheesh. How many days is left of the event? 9 days. So next weekend will be the last one. Alright, we keep going then. Death of an Airman 2. So now we continue with Shaw's background check. Except never mind, we don't. I'm like, a part of me wants to rest because my throat is acting funny. But also, I need to know more. The end is kind of short. Reading is the tough part, honestly, time-wise. Yeah, no, exactly. Now for real, Death of an Airman 2. Decrypting. Samantha Shaw, 2009-2062. Oh, now we have the... Formerly known as Yekaterina Vasilievna Petrovskaya. Petrovskaya graduated from St. Petersburg State University of Civil Aviation in 2028. In the same year, she was selected to join the Air Force and perform flight missions as part of the squadron, codenamed Golden Jackal. In 2030, the squadron took part in an emergency rescue operation in the Far East, Attachment 52, Attachment 53. In 2032, Petrovskaya and Co. were received by Redacted and awarded medals, Attachment 54. Decrypting Attachment 52. Just go Sony and Macchiato, let's go. Wait, is Romy's banner still going? I haven't looked at the banner. In 3 years she graduates. Golden Jackal 1 to command. Golden Jackal 1 to command. Command copies. Search and rescue in area C23 complete. Golden Jackal has received 12 injured personnel, all with minor injuries, none with serious injuries. Requesting permission to return. Report.
Command, say again.
After another burst of static, the voice resumes. Severe interference. No personnel with serious injuries. Confirmed? No serious injuries. Confirmed. Copy that. Command can't reach Coyote. Can you contact them? Coyote has moved to area C24 for search and rescue. Golden Jackal requesting permission to return with injured to support Coyote ASAP. Golden Jackal, you are clear to return. Depart from current position. Maintain flight interval. Departing from current position. Maintain censored coursing for some reason. Oh, you're holding Running Man. Okay, that's why. I was like, wait, he's saying macchiato. An explosion erupts in the distance like a thunderclap, and communications are cut off. Audio file playback ends. Decrypting Attachment 53. No sign of rescue target. No sign of rescue target. Continue the search. We will proceed to area C25. What the fuck is jocular voice?
Period eyes only work properly if he drinks enough vodka.
This bottle of vodka is my dad's birthday gift for me. You lot and those 4 bastards from Golden Jackal better keep your dirty paws off. You may get back to Moscow alive this time. Save half the bottle for me. Hey, have some faith. If we're lucky, we might not even live past tomorrow. What? I do have the blame, yeah.
So why don't we just split the bottle right now?
Shut up. I'm getting you lot back alive. Give it to Yesting, your co-host Mary. Ah, okay. The comms channel falls silent. Only the background noise of the helicopters in flight can be heard. Village is spotted at 3 o'clock. I see people.
Pure 1 to command.
More rescue targets have been found. No response from the comms channel. What the hell is that? An explosion can be heard in the distance like a thunderclap through the channel. And with the calm voice, the voice doesn't sound so calm anymore.
Coyote 1 to command. A green fireball just fell from the sky northeast to our squadron, landing over 10 clicks away. Is it related to the unknown explosion in the southern sea area? Requesting more information.
A what? A green fireball? Still no response from the comms channel.
Warning, radiation levels rising rapidly. Please evacuate to a safe area.
A series of alarm klaxons start blaring in unison. A switch seems to have been flipped, and all the alarm klaxon says, should we withdraw? We've lost contact with command. According to regulations, we are allowed to withdraw under these circumstances. But you won't. Look, those people in the valley are cheering so happily. We got to rescue them. Maybe he just wants some vodka. The comms channel falls silent again. For some reason, nobody knows what to say. Wolf to Coyote! Wolf to Coyote! A youthful voice calls out through the comms channel, but nobody from Squadron Coyote responds. Golden Jackal to Coyote! Golden Jackal to Coyote! This time it is Yekaterina shouting into the comms channel. Coyote, respond! Then comes the violent and unmistakable sounds of collision, explosion, and a rock slide. It's all over. Decoding attachment 54. I hear you guys got a taste of radiation overexposure during the rescue mission. How are you feeling now? Yo, look at young Sho. Short hair. Nice, nice. It's a celebration. I shouldn't be drinking water. You're absolutely right. It's not a celebration without vodka, is it? As the star of this celebration, is there anything you want in particular? If it's possible, I'd like to study at the Shukovsky Air Force Engineering Academy. Oh, such ambition. You're as ambitious as a man. Wow. We are in like the 2050s, guys. Come on. What's that comment? I hope someday people will say this about the students of the Shukovsky Academy. Such ambition. You're as ambitious as Ekaterina Vasilievna. '2050 Soviet Union. It had to be the Soviet Union. Of course. Alright, considering they're fairly long, I think we're gonna read this next one and then call it a day. So I can rest my throat a little. Nulp! Whatever the fuck that is. Temporary Paradeus base. AK-15 pulls her knife out of Anita's corpse and takes a look around. She seems to have eliminated all enemies in sight. The ravaged room is utterly silent after the recent massacre. Yet, AK-15 remains on her guard as she scans her surroundings with her knife held at the ready. Since the moment she broke down the door and wiped out all enemies in her way, she has not encountered a single high-level Nero. She sheaths her knife and raises her gun instead as she heads deeper. She cannot tell if there is an ambush in the silent base. Unlike Paradeus' other specially constructed bases with the recognizable architecture, this is simply a makeshift one converted from an existing building. Gears Online 2 stream tomorrow or continuing this? I might do Gears Online 2 just to not read so much since I have 2 streams tomorrow. And then next weekend we finish this. Either both days or like I just push through on Saturday. It will depend on the level of yapping next Saturday. Since like I also reading Gears Online 2, but Gears Online 2 has more stages in between, so you know I get more breaks. AK-15 kicks a door open and storms into the room. She warily sweeps the interior from side to side with the muzzle of her gun. What chapter are you in Gears Frontline 2? I wanna do chapter 4 tomorrow because I finished up to chapter 3, so I'm quite behind. Why are your tail so fluffy? Yeah, nobody bring up the PS Vita next week, so maybe you can finish on the same Saturday and do more Gears Frontline 2 on Sunday. This is the final room, but it is also empty. Save for all the mangled human corpses littered across the floor. Oh, okay! AK-15 lowers her gun and bends down to study the corpses. They haven't been dead for longer than an hour. Paradeus unleashed a bloodbath within their own base? Why? As AK-15's brow furrows in thought, an air-splitting siren suddenly goes off from beyond the door. She promptly moves out of sight while making sure she can still keep tabs on the situation outside. Listen up, whoever's in there. The police has the place surrounded. Lay down your arms and don't put up any pointless struggle. Just a Norman decor. AK-15 immediately realizes how this will look. In an abandoned base filled with heaps of Nido and human corpses is a lone T-doll. Outside the window, the police siren is still flashing. An officer has turned on his body cam and is saying something into his headset. AK-15 listens intently. We arrive at the scene. Yes, the grey building. Nobody answered the door. No sign of any dolls. Are you certain this was a doll attack? What the hell is going on? Sir, the scan hasn't picked up any vital signs. No, wait. Unknown doll signal detected. Seal off all the exits. The police officers and dolls all draw their weapons as they quickly encircle the building on all sides. The police dolls approach with their blast shields. Then comes the sound of them breaking through the door. Do not expose your identity in Frankfurt. So IK-12 has warned her gravely. Using her eye of the snow wolf, AK-15 zeroes in on a weak point in the blockade and makes a hasty escape under the cover of darkness.
Latest news from Moscow TV. The primary cause of the railway accident concerning the EN44013M train future is still currently unclear. The government has urged the German operating company to conduct a third-party investigation and provide an explanation to the families of the deceased passengers as soon as possible. Oh, this is the train from the Utilities train. Officials have visited the hospital to express their concern and condolences. Here is an interview with some of the affected family relatives. They were going on a vacation to Berlin. They already had a plan to go by plane. It was their sales staff who stopped my children's father at the airport entrance and gave him a flyer. Now not only my husband, but even my children are missing. I just want to see the bodies. Why is that so difficult? The tickets were supposed to include insurance, but now they're making new excuses every day. The passengers disappeared in Germany, but they're telling me that the incident did not occur in Germany. They're asking me to provide proof? How am I supposed to? Is the government not going to help at all?
The interview footage disappears from the screen as it is turned off. Two haggard-looking men are seated across each other. Railway Operating Company Manager. Oh. Can we come up with a solution within the day? Railway Operating Company PR Director. Oh no. We already missed the deadline of the golden 48 hours in PR crisis management. I don't blame you. Even I only found out about the disaster from the news. By the time we got word of what happened and gathered enough information, time had already run out. So tell me, what else can we do? Not issuing a statement is out of the question. This is an international incident. An apology is necessary, but the question is who's going to take the fall? I'm afraid that's not up to our company to decide. I know, but the brass still hasn't made their stance known. No matter how you cut it, we are definitely to blame. But we have to keep business coming, and the route has to continue running. How this incident is handled will directly affect our bid next year. My suggestion is to mourn the victims and then tactfully distance ourselves from the incident. After all, the boring perpetrators were all Soviets. We pledge to conduct more rigorous identity checks on passengers in the future, and we urge the new Soviet Union to implement a more accurate identity verification system to ensure the safety of everyone's life and property. The draft of the compensation will probably look something like this. A sheet of paper is laid across the table to the manager. We deeply apologize for the explosion that occurred on the EN 44013M train Future in the early hours of October 20. Our company will do its utmost to redress the situation and issue compensation. Passengers who departed on their own during the rescue and evacuation process may contact us at any time if they feel unwell afterwards, and we will bear the corresponding treatment costs. Once again, we offer our most sincere apologies. No, if they ever develop any chronic illnesses in the future, they can just blame it on breathing the air in the contamination zone. That's too risky for us. Then what if we don't mention anything about issuing compensation and just declare that our jurisdiction does not cover routes which operate beyond our borders? We can re-emphasize that there were no problems with the train safety inspection reports within our own territory. That won't do either. It makes us look weak and incompetent. But not to mention it affects our other international routes. In that case, shall we invoke force majeure? Financial loss is inevitable, but are you so desperate to lose your own head? Then what am I supposed to write? You tell me. Calm down. Let me think. Do you have any subsidiaries that involve Soviet companies? Yes, there's a company that manufactures the glass used in train carriages and one that makes the steering wheels. Then blame it on the glass. Say we discovered a problem with the quality of the glass while investigating the cause of the incident. In order to prevent such problems, we will reevaluate our QA standards and offer our deepest apologies, then throw out some vague compensation criteria. Right. The PR director rubs his eyes, which are ringed with dark circles, and starts typing away on his keyboard again. The most important point is that the future train is absolutely safe, and both governments have done their best. Nobody wanted this to happen, but it's the Soviet company who dropped the ball. Our only fault was that our QA standards were too lax. You understand? Got it. Take a look at this version. The door is suddenly flung open, and several men in black come charging in. All of you, drop what you're doing right now and put your hands behind your head. Who are you? The leader produces his identification. Police. Take everyone in the company away and log all their data. Set up the machines to copy their dolls' memories. What's going on? There must be some mistake. Our boss is a valued member of the Socialist Unity Party. Sirs, please cooperate. Put your hands behind your head and move toward the door, slowly. The black-clad men filling into the office soon have the situation completely under control. The dolls that follow them in promptly start packing up and scanning all the documents in the office. They also haul away a stack of information on the train's passengers as well as the CCTV monitors. One of the black-clad men walks up to the desk where the manager and the PR director were racking their brains just a minute ago. He is covering a stack of information concerning the train. He picks up the passenger manifest sitting on top of a pile. Seat F02A02, male, age 32, first class, partial remains found. Seat F15A56, male, age 21, second class, survival confirmed. Seat F17A57, female, age 19, second class, partial remains found. The aroma of instant coffee tantalizes Jay's senses, and the look on Kay's face is as innocuous as ever. Her Kay. I have a problem. It's not actually my problem. I have a friend who's recently been having some trouble. Oh, tell me about it. So this friend of mine has recently landed his dream job. But his mentor, his superior. What about his superior? His superior is very nice to him. She'd have lunch with my friend at the cafeteria, show him where the conference room is, and even organize his egoists for him. Then what's the problem? The problem is she's too nice. What do you mean, too nice? His superior is widely known to be a cold and ruthless woman among his colleagues. But isn't it a bit odd that she's so nice and gentle to a fresh grad like him? She even treats him to a meal every single month. So? My friend is worried because he doesn't want to get into an office romance. But at the same time, he doesn't want to ruin his relationship with his superior. I get it. Do you understand what I mean, Her Kay? You suspect Q has a crush on you. Very subtle, Jay. Please keep it down, Her Kay. I don't wish to tarnish Frau Q's reputation. I just want to resolve this peacefully. This will indeed tarnish her reputation if word got out. Frau Q is a lovely person. I don't want to hurt her. So you want to tactfully reject her, without hurting her feelings? Yeah. That's simple. We're agents whose lives are always on the line. So whatever we have to do, we make it quick. Which is why I suggest you just talk to her and clear the air. Won't that be too direct? Not at all. Q is a strong woman. I'm sure she can take your rejection in stride and maintain her friendship with you. But only if you're honest with her about what you think. Starting from the moment you realize she had feelings for you. You have a point, Her Kay. Q will be here for a meeting in 15 minutes. She always arrives early, so take this opportunity to talk it out. Right. Thank you, Her Kay. Don't mention it. I'm going in then. No, don't go in there. Don't go in there! Oh, he was dreaming. Good night, senpai. I was already studying. I was like, please do not make us watch this conversation. Yeah! Jay's eyes snap open as he jolts away from his nightmare. Everyone in the conference room stares at him. SSC headquarters, Frankfurt. Agent J, is disrespectful enough to fall asleep while others are toiling away. You even have the nerve to talk in your sleep? Yu looks blearily at Amaris, Sterling and Brigitte, who are organizing files and documents on the office. Then darts a glance at Q, who is nonchalantly sipping her coffee off to the side. Seeing the cause of his nightmare, Yu can only try to shrug it off. He flips through the pages of something on his desk absent-mindedly. Future's dining cards business authorization plan. And they're now selling lunchboxes on intercontinental trains to support is so profitable. But what does this have to do with Paradeus? Sorry, that's for me to read. Please look through this one. The document is snatched out of his hand and replaced with another one.
It's a copy of the statement given by employees of the company, signed by the head of operations, train attendant, barkeeper, etc.
Jay flips through the document quickly.
According to both the barkeep and the attendant, black market transactions are carried out on the train from time to time, but neither of them are aware of the specifics. They only know that the proprietor of the black market is generous with the profit shares. No wonder they've been able to stay under the radar for so long. But the black market trade on board was disrupted because of the robbery perpetrated by the Bori. I'm kinda skeptical. It's all too much of a coincidence. If you know anything about how things work in the new Soviet Union, you'll arrive at the opposite conclusion. To the Bori v. Sakone, fighting is second nature. Is this all the information we have on the black market trade? The preliminary investigation report mentions that all black market transaction data is stored in a certain Dole neurocloud, but the dolls involved in this particular transaction were all taken in by the commander of Griffin. Has the commander supplied any information about them? Yes, but it's just vague and general information you get in regular doll profiles. Maggie Ponce, bartender. Catherine Ponce, real estate agent. Irma Hume, freelance writer. You get the idea.
Irma!
Why did they even bother?
Sterling makes photocopies of another document and distributes them to everyone present. What's this? The transaction ledger and how they split the profits?
Holy crap! Even the train attendant got 30 ounces of Sardis gold from this. Here's the black market sales catalog. A volume of Faust is priced at 200,000 Sardis gold? Isn't that a massive ripoff? You know woefully little about money laundering in the art world. I see. What about this? Human Intelligence Research, 17th edition. Why is this worth so much? Probably another way of laundering money.
Gia skims through the catalog and tosses it aside. Amaris picks it up with a dazed look on her face.
This book.
Q, who hasn't said a word so far, suddenly puts down her coffee and stands up.
Keep the catalog and take the rest of the staff to Department 12 for intel analysis. Jay and Amaris stay, everyone else out. Yes, ma'am. We'll make the delivery right away.
After the two dogs leave and close the door behind them, Q sits down across Jay and Amaris.
Amaris, finish your sentence. If my memory serves me right, in Project N-Gay AD, this document was among the reference materials for the inception of Daybreak. However, I don't know its content. I believe it was the 16th edition back then. Thank you, Amaris. You can sign off for the day. Yes, ma'am.
Amaris leaves the conference room.
Now you see why we're handling this mission for the new Soviet Union and why we have to let this doll enter the ecstasy. Daybreak and Capita, Shaw and Hume, the kind of tech that the commander is dealing with.
It's all connected somehow. But what's that got to do with us? As your mentor, let me teach you something. Q pushes aside the stacks of paper on the desk between them. In 1892, inspired by a dust explosion in a flour mill, a German engineer called Diesel conceived the idea of compressing air in a cylinder to increase its temperature beyond the fuel's out ignition temperature, then injecting fuel into the cylinder under high pressure to ignite the air. In 1897, he successfully developed the compression ignition engine, which opened up a new path for the development of internal combustion engines. Yeah, this soundtrack. Crying. Okay, internal combustion engines. You're gonna start from the history of train engines? The creation of the compression ignition engine aroused great interest in the global mechanical industry. The engine was later named the diesel engine after its inventor. Even the fuel is now called diesel. Diesel engines were first used in stationary generators in 1899. They became the power source for merchant ships in 1903 and were installed on warships in 1904. Then in 1913, the first diesel-powered internal combustion locomotive was built. The First World War broke out, which was also a war of internal combustion engines. What has the tech got to do with us, you ask? There you have it. When Diesel refined the internal combustion engine in 1897, he never dreamed that his invention would be used for war rather than as simple train engines. It hasn't even been 2 decades since World War III ended. What do you think World War IV is going to look like? You mean it'd be a war of dolls? Sometimes I seriously want to tell the brass that they should just lock up all the scientists. Just kidding. Not funny at all. Why are you saying all this? I don't think we're friendly enough for idle chit-chat. I'm reminding you to keep the commander at arm's length. We take different stands on certain issues. As a mentor, I'm just giving my student one last piece of advice. Why the concern for me? These are dangerous times. I don't want your personal actions to get escalated to the higher-ups. That's how internal affairs lost their influence. And how Romy rose to power? Seeing the disdain on Jay's face, Q simply smiles. And that's why you still have a job, while some middle-aged former internal affairs official is now unemployed and living off social benefits at home. Let's ask Jane Baker if her World War IV will be fun. Yeah. Sounds very Soviet Union of you, Q. Who said I couldn't learn history from a gacha game?
Breaking news! A fire broke out at Kovrinskaya Hospital in Kovrino in northern Moscow. Local firefighters were dispatched immediately. The fire allegedly originated in the underground morgue of Kovrinskaya Hospital, and many bodies stored in the morgue have been damaged. When inspecting the scene, hospital officials and the police discovered the remains of Dr. Samantha Shaw, who had been missing for a long time. Squints. Police investigations are now underway.
Deutscher Rundfunk. Rundfunk. What does that mean?
A fire broke out in Kovrinskaya Hospital in northern Moscow, causing damage to many bodies stored in the morgue. The remains of Dr. Samantha Shaw, who had long been missing, were discovered at the scene. Dr. Samantha Shaw was a renowned doll scientist in the new Soviet Union, who held the patents for many cutting-edge technologies and had made great contributions to the development of dolls. Moscow police are investigating the incident, and this station will be following the story closely.
The news program keeps playing in the otherwise quiet luxury hotel room. Persica turns off the television. The remote control slides out of her limp hand.
No way. This can't be true. Can that woman even die? She's a Cossack and a Slav. Someone who plays bowling with Goliaths. How could she have died secretly in a hospital on the outskirts of Moscow?
Calm down. I made you coffee. Persica accepts the coffee with trembling hands and downs it in one gulp.
It's a lie. It's got to be a lie. The real show must still be locked up somewhere. What if the police believe they really found her and call off the search? Alien, we've got to ride to the search unit right now. They mustn't be fooled.
Can't believe that statement. Persica boots up her computer and starts typing rapidly on the keyboard. Helen grips her hands. You'd better sit down. Take it easy. I'm afraid it's true, Persica. The police have matched the body's DNA with Shaw's. There's no mistake. It's her. Mr. Kruger. I wish I could reassure you and tell you it's all a lie. But death is written in stone, and the living can only come to terms with it and move on. Persica drifts back to her workstation and runs a search on her computer in silence. Ella puts down a new cup of coffee next to her. Persica, are you alright?
I'm just looking through my communication logs with Shaw.
Rows upon rows of log entries appear on the screen. Persica sorts them into different categories based on their timestamps and subjects. She drags the page back to the top and starts scrolling through them slowly. The sense of self-importance they had for being accepted to the Zhukovsky Air Force Engineering Academy together. Their euphoria were a breakthrough while testing the first-gen autonomous dolls. The torment of encountering a bottleneck in the research project she was leading. Like opening a dusty photo album, all these long-buried memories come alive again. Wait, they studied together? Her gaze lingers on the message she sent Shaw asking for her help when she ran into an unsurmountable problem during M4A1's creation process. Despite her vehement opposition to modeling a neural cloud on human brain slices, Shaw still generously offered her help when she asked for it. Persica's hand suddenly freezes.
Hang on.
What is it? Persica pulls up the record of the brain slices used in developing M4A1, as well as the data she has on Sanguis Ferry and Miros.
The frameworks share a similarity. It's the same.
What have you found?
Someone already knew the outcome before I even created M4A1. My creating the AR team might have been part of a conspiracy to begin with.
Oh, you think so? Persica's eyes darken.
If this is all a massive conspiracy, then she might actually be dead.
My condolences. Ariel must be like, what the fuck is she going on about?
I did sometimes wonder how that scary Islamic woman will go out.
Persica picks up her cup of coffee again and gulps down half of it.
Back at Zhukovsky, everyone else treated me like a little girl. But not her.
Were you very good friends?
Not at all. She treated me like a crackpot.
And are you not?
I never cared who came second after me in class, but she made quite an impression on me.
Why?
Academic achievements meant nothing to her. As a scientist, she never really yearned for the unknown. She was more like an artisan. A doll was no different than an axe in her eyes, I think. But her one true love had always been planes.
Persica points at the photograph of Shaw standing in front of an aircraft on the screen. She still had a jaunty smile on her face back then.
I'd always thought she joined the Air Force and died in some plane crash. That seemed more like her style. Something like flying a plane deep behind enemy lines all by herself, shooting down 5 enemy planes, then crashing herself into a cliff to avoid being taken prisoner. But she ended up turning into a mystery. Who would have thought?
Persica, I have a feeling. Shaw's death will become a catalyst. A spark that ignites this precarious powder keg.
Huh? That slimy woman will never be involved in such a nasty, convoluted business.
There's no shortage of opportunists in this world who will use any excuse as a pretext to push their own agenda.
That will be an insult to her. She was one of the few genuinely upfront and guileless people left in the world. Aggravating for sure, but not detestable.
Like Anja?
Yeah, like Anja.
You can't just end it there! God damn it, Nika. Why are you like this? Is the next a stage or is it reading? It's reading. Damn. Damn. Help is Eternal Drifter, true robot of an earlier time. Originally published in Germany in 1915. Oh! But anyway, yeah, let's return here real quick. That was something. And we're just in the beginning. We've only done 10 notes. We've only done 10 notes. And there's so much happening already. But yeah, the bell tolls for the stream. I am tired. I can barely hold my voice anymore. So yeah, I'm gonna go rest a little before going out to get my sister. So yeah, as I said, tomorrow we're gonna be doing... I really wanna continue, but again, as I said, considering I have 2 streams tomorrow, I'm gonna be doing Gears Frontline 2 instead, so I can get some more breaks in between reading. And next weekend we shall finish Zero Charge. Hopefully next Saturday, hopefully we can get whatever is left of in one stream. But considering how long some of the cutscenes are, I don't know, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But for now, yeah, I really need to go rest my voice. Not talk for at least 4 hours. Your rating, by the way, is fabulous, very enjoyable. Oh, thank you so much. That makes me so happy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I try my best. Okay, stream the moments and lore bumps. Yeah, I can't believe they introduced Shaw randomly. Like, she shows up on like the mod stories, I believe. And now that they get into the main story, she's dead. Reggie, stop pushing my microphone. But yeah, for now, I'll go rest my voice. I'll see you guys tomorrow, same time for Gears Frontline 2. Hopefully we can get chapter 4 down. And then at night or morning for some, I will be on Haku's channel grilling yakiniku, grilling meat. Kuruko for ENVA English Frontline 2. God, I would love to. But yeah, thank you guys so much for coming. Hope you enjoyed. Remember to stay safe, take care of yourself, stay hydrated. And I will see you guys next time. So bye bye.